swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that.
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Stroke. Stroke. Stroke.
You're looking good, Miss Frizzle.
Stroke. Stroke. Come on, come on. Stroke. Yes. You're 2 seconds up on yesterday.
Yay, team!
Whoa! 4 more minutes, Miss Frizzle.
Don't you think you better go easy on her, Ralphie?
Can't. All great athletes have to train to build up their muscles. If Ms. Frizzle wants to win the teacher-athlon, she's gotta have muscles.
Oh, but muscles aren't everything, Ralphie. Wahoo! Woohoo!
How does she do that? Miss Frizzle will need the strongest muscles she can get to stand a chance against that other teacher.
Keisha's right. I heard Mr. Sinew's so big, even his muscles have muscles. How you feeling, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, fit as a fiddle, Tim.
Wish I could say the same. Oh, geez. My heart is pounding like crazy.
Oh, as my vain old Aunt Artery used to say, without that pump, you're gonna slump.
You're telling me keeping up with you is harder than I thought. I'm out of breath, too. I can't get enough air.
And the same goes for the bus.
Good idea, Liz. Stroke, stroke, stroke. Can't you guys pump any faster? We're gonna be late for the teacher-athlon.
Almost there, Ralphie. Just a little more air.
I could use some air, too.
Of course you could, Arnold. That's what happens when you hustle those muscles. That's why your lungs are part of the team.
Team? What team?
If you ask me, there's only one team around here.
Janet!
Me and Mr. Sinew. Say hello to your competition, the original phys ed teacher extraordinaire.
Hello, Miss Frizzle.
Nice to see you, Mr. Sinew.
May the fittest teacher win.
My, oh my, you must ruin a lot of shirts that way.
You bet. Come on, Mr. Sinew. Let's jog easy back to school and... Oh, well, it's hard to keep those big muscles down.
How is Miss Frizzle ever going to beat that mountain of muscle?
You know, class, there's more to winning than muscles. Muscles are just part of the team.
What team, Miss Frizzle? It's 1-on-1. You against the Hulk.
We'll just see about that.
Hello, Walkerville! Welcome to the final round of this year's teacher-athlon between Ms. Valerie Frizzle and Mr. Garth Sinew. Thank you, Janet. We got the message. Now, the teacher who wins 2 out of the 3 events takes home the prestigious Totally Bodacious Athlete Trophy. Okay, it's time for the first event of the teacher-athlon. The row, row, row your boat to the end of the lake. First one there wins event.
It's time, Miss Frizzle. Good luck.
Good luck to you too, Mr. Sinew.
Teachers, to your boats!
Sinew rules!
Up with the Frizz!
Can you give me a hand here, Mr. Sinew?
Certainly.
Whoa! Did you see that? Something tells me we could be in trouble.
Teachers ready? Get set, row!
Go, Miss Frizzle! Row!
Stroke!
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 We're winning! What was that?
Hiccups, Ralphie.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? Miss Frizzle, look! It's an Artiarodius!
Really? Where?
Boo!
Did you say something?
Oh, just hold your breath.
Whatever you say, Ralphie.
Sorry, Miss Frizzle. Someone's got to win, and it's going to be me.
Bye-bye.
And the winner of the first event is Mr. Guard Sinew.
Oh no!
What happened, Miss Frizzle? You were winning!
Oh, well, for some reason, my muscles gave out. Oh, excuse me.
But we were doing just fine until you got the hiccups and held your breath.
Well, that's the problem. Everyone, except Coach Ralphie, knows you can't row if you're holding your breath.
Why not? What's breathing got to do with how your muscles work?
Oh, now there's an erudite question.
Attention, attention competitors. 5 minutes till the next event. 5 minutes.
Oh, to the bus.
To the bus?
Single file, please.
Do we really have time for this?
It's okay, Ralphie. We all need a little breather. Hit it, Liz!
What is that?
This is the Supreme Team Analyzer manifesting internal networks automatically, or stamina for short.
That is so cool!
Wow, I see inside your heart, Miss Frizzle.
You don't miss a beat, do you, Tim?
The red liquid must be your blood flowing.
But what are these big sacs next to the heart?
Oh, those are my lungs. First stop on the Air Express.
Air Express? What is she talking about? Look! Miss Frizzle's blood goes from the heart to the lungs, and then back to the heart, and then to everywhere. The heart pumps the blood twice.
Forget the blood. It's her muscles I want to know about. That's what she needs to win the teacher-athlon.
Muscles are certainly part of the team, so let's go out on a limb.
Oh, look at those leg muscles.
They look good and strong to me.
So, what does holding your breath have to do with how your muscles work?
Ralphie, I think you need a closer look.
Oh no, tell me she didn't say that.
Attention, attention all competitors. Event number 2 is about to begin. Mr. Sinew and Miss Frizzle, please report to the starting line in 3 minutes.
I'll take my closer look another time, Miss Frizzle.
Ralphie's right. We have to get back to the track.
Not to worry, Arnold. You have lots of time to find out what air and muscles have to do with each other.
We do?
Oh, yes, and you're coming with me, Tim. This way, please. Let us know what you find out.
Is it just me, or are we going on a field trip?
Come on, bus. Do your stuff.
Where'd the bus go?
It's right in the palm of my hand. Okay, class. Time to take chances, make mistakes, get messy, and breathe deep.
Miss Frizzle, where are we going?
In there with the air. Hit it, Liz!
This is typical. The next event is about to start any minute, and what are we doing? We're driving into Miss Frizzle's nose!
Air, oh air, has my little class gone? Air, oh air, can they be?
We're heading towards your lungs.
Attention, attention. 145 seconds to event number 2. Get your popcorn now.
Oh, better warm up. 1 and 2.
Hey, you guys! Can you hear me?
We hear you! What is going on?
We're getting ready to start. Where are you?
We're right here. here. We're just entering Miss Frizzle's left lung.
Then step on it.
Excuse me?
I mean, hurry!
We're in Miss Frizzle's lungs?
Yeah, you're being frizzled big time.
So all this noise we're hearing must be the sound of her breathing air. But these tubes are getting smaller and smaller. Oh no, we're not gonna fit.
But why now? How am I gonna coach her to victory from inside her lungs?
Way to go, Liz! Incredible. I always wondered what Miss Frizzle was like deep down inside.
Time's up. We win.
She'll be back.
Well, I'm gonna complain. I'm good at that.
Well, I guess everybody's good at something.
Mayday, mayday! Where are you guys? Janet's gonna disqualify us. Have you guys figured out what breathing has to do with muscles yet?
Working on it. We're following the air as she breathes it through her lungs.
Who knew your lungs were made up of so many tiny sacs?
Looks like the air stops here. Now what do we do?
Well, as my Uncle Ether always says,
when you hit the ground, take a look around.
Well, the air's still moving as she breathes, but where's it going? Wait a sec. This looks familiar. Kind of like when we were in your bloodstream, Ralphie. Remember?
You mean when you followed my blood cells all around my body? What's that got to do with air?
Plenty, Ralphie. Watch. When the air hits the purple blood cells, they suck it up and they turn bright red.
Look, it happens when she breathes in. I guess the air doesn't stop here after all. But where does it go from here?
We've got to check this out. Follow that air. Nice one, Liz. We're in the bloodstream.
But where is it taking us? What's that noise?
oh, you're getting to the heart of the matter now, class.
We're going right into her heart.
Now what?
I don't know. The heart is a pump.
Get ready to get squeezed out of here. Ah!
One and two and one and two.
Attention, Miss Frizzle. If you're not at the starting line in 1 minute, you're disqualified.
Go away, Janet. Did she say disqualified?
This way, Tim.
And they're off.
Mr. Sinew, he's our guy. He's gonna win easy as pie.
I'm gonna win. I've got the muscles.
But I've got the heart and the lungs.
Sure feels good to be back in the bloodstream. Huh, Ralphie? But Miss Frizzle's blood is flowing a lot faster than yours did, Ralphie.
Well, what do you want? I was resting, not racing against the credible Hulk.
They're at the halfway point. No telling who's gonna win this one.
I've got the edge.
But I've got the team.
We're moving farther and farther down her leg.
Yeah, but where are the muscles?
I think we need to hang a left.
What are all those red bands out there?
According to my research, that is the muscle fiber.
Muscle fiber. Stop the bus. Hey, look at that. The red blood cells are giving that white stuff to the muscles.
And then turning back to purple.
I gotta go check this out.
It's almost as if the muscles are breathing in the white stuff.
And breathing out the dark stuff. Phoebe, that's it. Those red blood cells are bringing air to the muscles.
Hey guys, I got it. Air has oxygen. That must be what the white stuff is. Oh.
According to my research, oxygen is the part of the air our bodies use to live. So, the lungs breathe in air.
The blood cells carry the oxygen.
The heart pumps the blood to our muscles, which use the oxygen.
So that's the team Miss Frizzle's been talking about. Lungs, blood, heart, and muscles. They're all working together.
They're the oxygen team. They work together to pull oxygen into the body, pump it into the muscles, use the oxygen up, and carry away the used up stuff. What a team! So when Miss Frizzle held her breath, her muscles didn't get the oxygen they needed.
She didn't have a muscle problem. She had
an oxygen problem!
I'm going to win!
Not if I get there first!
Ralphie, I think maybe you better come look at this. This doesn't look too good to me.
Man, that gray stuff's showing up all over.
And there's less oxygen going into the muscles.
I think we've got another oxygen problem here. Hello, Tim. We can't keep up this pace. The muscles aren't getting all the oxygen they need.
It's gonna be really close.
You're good, Miss Frizzle, but not as good as me.
Not as good as I, Mr. Sinew.
And the winner is Miss Frizzle! The score is even, one event apiece.
She did it! Miss Frizzle won the race!
What? Oh, oops. I think I'm going to fall down.
Are you all right, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, I must have overdone it a little. My muscles need a few minutes to recover. Oh,
I'm sorry, but you don't have a few minutes. Do you give up?
No way!
Get better quick, Miss Frizzle. I'd hate to win this way.
But if that's the hand you're dealt.
Janet!
What's going on in there, you guys?
Without enough oxygen, Miss Frizzle's leg muscles stop working. They're as limp as overdone spaghetti.
But there's no sauce. Just this yucky ooze.
oh, excellent observation, class. That yucky ooze is lactic acid. It's what muscles make when they have to work without enough oxygen. That's what happens when you take your team to the wall. But not to worry. With enough time to rest, my blood will clear out the waste, bring in more oxygen, and I'll be ready to go again.
Yes, Tori. The next event is about to start.
I know. Oh, this is working out better than I thought.
So here's the story. This yucky ooze tells us her muscles don't have enough oxygen. But there's no time for her blood to do the job. So we've got to get more oxygen to her muscles now.
We'll have to go back up to the lungs to get some.
There's not enough time.
And we've got to clean this ooze up, too.
Great idea, Liz. Let's get mopping.
The ooze is disappearing. But now what?
Her muscles still need oxygen.
I know. We need to get more oxygen to these muscles, and fast. We need new air. I've got it. The bus tires have new air. We pumped it in there, remember? We can use that. All right, guys, let them blow.
It's working! The muscles are starting to move again.
How's your leg, Miss Frizzle?
Tell everyone my muscle feels as good as new. Now my heart, lungs, and blood will do the rest.
Mission accomplished, guys. The team's back in shape. You can come out now.
Let's go. I gotta see the look on Janet's face when Miss Frizzle wins that trophy.
With the contestants tied, 1 win each, the winner of the tire step, backstroke, stair climb event will be the winner of this year's Teacher-Athlon.
Come on, Mr. Sinew. 233, 234, 235.
Miss Frizzle, you're looking great. You guys in the windpipe yet?
Are you kidding? We're still going up her leg.
You're still going up her leg? Don't you guys want to see this race?
You know, Tim, when this is over, you better take a long vacation. I think you've lost it.
Attention, attention! This is the moment you've all been waiting for. The final event, the tie-breaking, the trophy-winning, the...
Teachers, are you ready? On your mark, get set, go!
The race is on! They're off and stepping!
Close, Miss Frizzle, but no cigar.
Don't you know that smoking is bad for your health?
It's anybody's race! They're stride for stride!
Go, me, go!
Go, team, go!
Hang on, gang. We're in the lungs again, and we're almost out. Come on, Miss Frizzle. Take chances, get messy, and get us out of here.
We're almost out! There's her vocal cords!
It's really close. The winner of this year's Teacher Athlon is... Miss Frizzle!
Frizzle, 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 Frizzle.
I just don't get it. How could your puny little teacher win against my muscle man?
Well, Janet, he was up against an entire team. Miss Frizzle's lungs took in oxygen
Then her blood carried it, her heart pumped the blood.
to her muscles, which used the oxygen to do the work. And then, of course, there was us. We were on the team too.
Whoa, boy, you're a good champion, Valerie. Next time, I'll train harder.
Oh, well, there'll be no next time for me, Garth. I'm retiring. As I always say, air today, gone tomorrow. And the same goes for your shirts.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
You're right, Liz. If I want to win next year, I'll have to do more aerobics to keep my lungs, heart, muscles in tip-top shape.
Hello, magic school bus?
Oh, no. This is Mr. Sinew.
Okay, you'll do. So how does exercise get you in shape anyway?
Well, it helps your lung tissue stretch further so you can take in more air. And it strengthens all your muscles, including your heart. That's the most important muscle in your body, you know.
I guess I'd better get exercising.
Good idea. Bye. Now what?
So, I know that white stuff was oxygen, but what was that dark stuff?
The dark stuff was carbon dioxide that the muscles give off. The blood carries it back to the lungs where we breathe it out. Carbon dioxide is the second half of the breathing story, but we didn't have time to show it all.
Can you really see all that stuff the way you showed?
No, oxygen and carbon dioxide are invisible gases, and lactic acid is a colorless liquid. Red blood cells turn bright red when oxygen joins the cells, and they turn purple when oxygen leaves the cells. Oh,
Hey, are you okay?
never felt better. Thanks. Bye. Whew. Not rowing.
I'm with Janet. How could someone like Miss Frizzle beat a mountain of muscle like Mr. Sinew?
Having big muscles doesn't necessarily mean you're in good shape. What's important is teamwork. Your heart and lungs have to work together to deliver as much oxygen to the muscles as possible.
That's right. And blood carries food as well as oxygen, doesn't it?
That it does. Oh, bye. That's it, Liz. I've got to rest. Aren't you tired? You've got some kind of heart, lung, blood, and muscle team, Liz. And the same kind of shirts as me.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seconds and counting. 29, 28. Everything in place, Arnold?
Checked and double-checked, Wanda. The Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder is ready to roll.
So are we, Arnold. We've already sold 689 tickets. And we just gave the money to the benefit for the animal shelter.
That's just for openers, Phoebe. We're gonna be the hottest ticket at the carnival. Crowd control in place.
Stand by to be energized. 3, 2, 1.
It's showtime.
What happened? Everyone's powered up but us. Arnold.
Don't look at me. I'm chairperson of the safety committee.
Okay, so who's the chairperson of the Powered Up Committee?
You are, Carlos.
Carlos! Is it just me, or does it take electrical energy to run a Ferris wheel? Well, hey, don't blow a fuse. All I gotta do is plug it in. Gonna give it the goose when I plug in the juice. Here goes. Yow! Oh no, it's shorted out.
Snap out of it, guys. We gotta get this wheel moving before the ticket holders get hopping mad.
Whoa! Don't know about mad, but I'm hopping up and down to ride the Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder.
Miss Frizzle?
We need your help, Miss Frizzle.
I leap at the opportunity. Plug me into the problem, Carlos.
That is the problem, Miss Frizzle. No electricity. We hooked up the cable and it went kablooey.
No energy, no motion. No rides on the Ferris wheel.
And that was the last cable, too.
No need to get hectic over electric. It's not the only source of energy.
It's not?
Nope, the world is full of energy. You just have to find it, harness it, and put it to work for you.
Find it, harness it, put it to work? We don't have time.
Sounds like we need an expert. Hey, Mikey, come in.
Not Mikey! Last time your little brother helped out, we really got burned.
Okay, so we took a ride through my Serum and Sizzle marshmallow smoker.
But you must admit those marshmallows were certainly tasty.
Yeah, and I had a heat rash for days.
I'd rather turn this thing by hand than ask Mikey for help.
That's it! Manpower!
Don't you mean person power, Ralphie?
Whatever, Phoebe. Come on, guys. People. Let's crank it up. Turn!
Phew, this is hard.
Wow, what a ride. We could probably go around at least once by sunset.
Come on, Carlos, this is serious. We need energy to move this thing, not jokes.
Oh, if we don't get it moving soon, we'll have to call the riot police.
I suppose we could refund their money. We can't do that. What about all those poor helpless animals at the shelter? What about them? Phoebe's right. We can't let them down. Call Mikey. It's really just a matter of delivering the right amount of energy to the right spot.
Mikey, come in, Mikey.
Hang on a sec. Yo, Carlos, what's up?
The Wheel of Wonder is grounded. I plugged it in, and it went kablooey.
No problem, bro. There's a big world out there loaded with energy. All we gotta do is find it.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Clear the runway. I'm on my way.
So, what was that about delivering the right amount of energy to the right spot?
Well, let me put it this way, my friend. It's when motion makes commotion. Oh, no!
Gangway!
Hey, that might work.
Whoa, that falling rock turned the Ferris wheel.
Whoa! You got it. Excuse me. And if the energy of one falling rock can turn it once, imagine what a whole bunch of rocks could do.
Yo, Mikey!
At your service, I'm ready to roll. Hey, Dorothy Ann. Glad to see you got rid of that rash.
Excuse me, but as head of the safety committee, I don't think falling rocks are a safe thing to use.
Got it covered, Arn. The rocks will fall into one set of seats while the people ride in the other.
Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, when I was Mikey's age, I was still doing weight and volume in the sandbox. Let's go rock hunting, you guys! But what about the crowd? They're getting restless. Somebody has to stay here and make sure they don't tear down the Ferris wheel next.
Who's gonna do that? How about you? Oh, wait a minute! Hold it a second!
Okay, class, let's rock and roll.
But I'm just one kid. What can I do? Wing it, Carlos.
May the rocks be with you soon, Carlos. Buckle up, everyone.
Okay, Miss Frizzle. It's rock power we're after. We want to find it, harness it, and put it to work.
Whatever moves you, Mikey. Bus, do your stuff.
Boulders! Gazillions of them! All we gotta do now is get them to the top of the mountain.
How? Carry them one by one, then drop them on the Ferris wheel?
Speaking of dropping, that's not a bad idea, Ralphie. Take chances. Make mistakes.
Wahoo! The Frizz thinks of everything.
Don't you think she could have warned us we were going to eject?
I heard that, Arnold. Now look out below.
Prepare for landing. Yeah!
Catch you later, class.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
No fair.
No fair who?
No Ferris wheel yet. Ha ha. Mikey, do you copy? Over.
10-4.
Where are those rocks?
We're working on it. According to my research, at the rate we're going, we should have enough rocks at the top of the mountain by the time I'm 62.
DA's right. We'll never get enough rocks to the top of the mountain to power the Ferris wheel.
There must be another way.
Oops.
Ralphie, you chipped it.
They're rocks, Arnold, not antiques.
Do something, Mikey. I'm out of jokes and blowing hot air.
It's blowing pretty good here, too.
My cap! Come back here!
Hey, if the wind has enough energy to move Ralphie's cap like that, maybe it could move these rocks. Yeah, right, Phoebe. Like the wind is going to blow the rocks up the mountain. Not a bad idea, Keisha. Ever heard of a windmill? The wind turns the blade of the windmill. That turns a drum, which moves a conveyor belt
That carries the rocks up the mountain.
and drops them on the Ferris wheel. Wow! I have to hand it to you, Mikey. This is a pretty cool idea.
Can I have my belt back now?
Is it just me, or do we have a little size problem here?
Yeah, where are we going to get a windmill big enough to move boulders to the top of the mountain?
As I always say, where there's a will, there's a windmill.
How far can a dog run into the forest?
How far?
Halfway. After that, he's running out. Any luck, Liz? I didn't think so.
I think the wind is just right, Miss Frizzle.
Then capture it and put it to work, Mikey.
Ready, guys? Ready!
I don't know, Mikey. I still don't think it's gonna work.
Hang on to your sombrero, Ralphie. Here she blows! Hey, we're moving! It's working! Well, what do you think, Ralphie?
I think moving rocks is a breeze. Especially when the wind is doing all the work.
Let's hear it for wind energy. It's taking us and the rocks right up the mountain. And into the river! Oh, no!
I just ate!
As the Frizz would say, it never hurts to be prepared. Mikey! Help! Save us! Hang on, guys! Way to go, Mikey!
You saved us!
All right! Hold it a second. We may not be in the water, but the rocks are. Yeah, how do we get them up the mountain now? Hey, give me a break. We harnessed enough energy to get them this far, didn't we? But what about that? What a ride! Surf City!
Yeah, I never realized water had so much energy. Hey, if water has the energy to move us, maybe we can harness it to move the rocks.
Ralphie, how are we going to do that? Water can't go uphill, but rocks can. Huh? See what the water did to our raft? It looks like a paddle wheel. Exactly. It seems to me if we hook some kind of stick to the paddle wheel and connected a spoon thingy to the other end of the stick.
Yeah, so when the spoon thingy gets bent by the paddle wheel and the rocks fall in, it slings them up the mountain. Kabowie!
As a Frizz would say, it's time to take chances, get messy, and... Where is Miss Frizzle anyway?
Hi-ho! One water-driven rockapult for your examination. Batteries not needed, some assembly required.
Is this water wheel actually going to get the rocks up the mountain, Miss Frizzle?
There's no power like water power, Arnold.
Water energy to the rescue!
I guess I owe you one, Mikey. I really didn't think there was enough energy in the water to push the paddles hard enough to turn the water wheel so it could flip the catapult and fire a rock.
Making us the rock-toting champions of the world. Right, guys? Yeah!
Uh-oh. I think we yahed too soon. Looks like the tension bar's jammed.
I think you're right, Ralphie. See if you can reset it.
Isn't there anything else we can do?
Never mind, Ralphie. I'll do it. What could possibly happen? Careful, Wanda. Just give it a little tug to the left. No sweat, Mikey. I've got it covered. Come on, Ralphie. Help me out here. Ralphie! Come back! Ralphie!
I think I'm gonna be sick! Great catch, Miss Frizzle.
Good aim, Ralphie.
What now? Wind and water energy only got the rocks to here. And we need them up there.
And unless we think of another source of energy, we'll never get our Ferris wheel turning, which means we'll have to take the money back from the animal shelter.
Maybe we should have called it the Double Trouble Wheel of Blunder.
Bad one, Ralphie. You think you're depressed? Think about our customers. Why? Because they can't ride the Ferris wheel? No, because Carlos has probably started doing his impressions by now.
Listen up, people. You will ride the wheel of wonder when I say it is time.
We wanna ride! We wanna ride! We wanna ride!
I'll be back.
Whoa, big pile of batteries. How's it going, Liz?
Miss Frizzle to Carlos. Over.
Things are heating up, Miss Frizzle. You better do something quick.
We're working on it, Carlos. 10-4. Well, class, anybody have any hot ideas? Carlos said the crowd is really getting steamed.
Speaking of steamed, I'm boiling.
Yeah, me too. The sun is roasting me.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. If we used wind and water energy to move the rocks, maybe we can move them by using... solar energy! Yeah, but how? I got it! Yeah, let's do it! If we can get enough of the sun's energy to a canteen, then the water will boil and... I know! The water will boil, build up steam inside.
Yeah, we're cooking now. That steam will build up enough energy to launch a rocket. I mean, a rock, Ralphie. A rock! They'll be coming over the mountain when they come. They'll be coming over the mountain when they come. They'll be coming over the mountain. They'll be coming... Man, talk about too little, too late.
You design them, we deliver them. One solar-powered, steam-driven rock launcher at your service.
Get back! Back, I tell ya! Or I'll do my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression again! Bravo! Mikey, get me out of here!
Got it covered, Carlos! Rescue!
Huh?
Okay, guys, let's get those rocks moving. The wind's blowing and the rocks are rolling.
Water's flowing. Catapult's throwing.
The sun is shining.
Yikes, it's boiling.
Pressure's right, Mikey.
Time to rock and roll, Miss Frizzle.
Hit it, Keisha!
Rocks away! Mikey! Mikey!
What happened, Carlos?
I think you found a new source of energy.
What's that? Mikey Power! Yay!
Calm down, folks. No pushing. We'll be here all day. Everyone gets a chance to ride the Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder.
$6.98? $6.99? We sold 700 more tickets for the shelter! And they're still coming, Phoebe. We're customerized, revitalized, and energized! Hi, Miss Frizzle! Hi, Mikey!
Your wind-powered, water-powered, solar-powered system is in full operation, Mikey. Rock solid.
Looks that way, Miss Frizzle.
Wind energy harnessed, moving the rocks smartly up the mountain. 10-4.
Water energy captured, tossing the rocks toward the top. 10-4.
Solar energy making steam.
We couldn't have done it without you, Mikey.
It was nothing, Miss Frizzle.
Nothing but your endless energy and the power of your imagination.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, the producer here.
Just the person I wanted. I'm from the SPCR,
What's the SPCR?
the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Reality.
Uh-oh.
I mean, running a Ferris wheel with falling rocks, that's ridiculous.
Well, true. Machines that run on the energy of falling rocks probably aren't a good idea. If your dishwasher ran on falling rocks, you might not have many dishes.
So why didn't the kids just use wind power? Or water power? Or solar power directly to run the Ferris wheel?
Because the wind, water, and solar energy they needed was on the other side of the mountain. So they used that energy to move the rocks so the rocks could move the Ferris wheel.
Are you saying there wasn't enough wind, water, or solar energy where the Ferris wheel was?
Exactly. There are lots of different sources of energy, but unless you can harness them and move the energy to your machine, you can't use it.
Seems to me moving energy can be dangerous and shouldn't be done carelessly.
That's a good point. Energy is powerful, and power can be dangerous if you don't know how to use it.
Okay, that's cool. And the SPCR doesn't mind a little reality bashing in the name of education. But there are limits.
Go ahead, I'm sitting down. What's the problem?
You really expect us to believe that Mikey had the power to actually knock the bell clear off the hammer slammer?
Listen, just between us, we had a story conference about that, and it was Miss Frizzle's idea.
You mean Ms. Frizzle is real?
Well, she does have her moments, but you didn't hear it from me. Okay. Thanks for calling. Bye.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Navigator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too, on our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava, on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy, just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Navigator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too, on our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava, on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy, just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Okay, hold this steady. Hey, DA, get your nose out of that book. We need help with this thing.
Just a sec. We've got to follow the instructions or the whole thing is going to fall apart. Whoa!
Good morning, class.
Miss Frizzle? Wow, a humanoidus eruptus. Huh? What? Oh, no!
Oh, man.
Carlos, according to my research, it looks to me as if you need one more piece.
If you didn't spend so much time reading and researching, you might actually do something.
And if you'd spent more time researching, you would have known how to put this globe together.
Gotcha! I'm afraid you can't put that globe together until you have all the pieces.
So, there is a piece missing.
I knew that.
Of course there's a piece missing. An island so new, it hasn't even been discovered yet.
How can there be a new island? Everything's already here. Yeah, the Earth never changes. Does it?
Actually, the Earth is changing all the time. Right under your very own feet.
It is? Then I can find the new island in one of my books. What's its name?
How can it have a name if it hasn't been discovered yet? Yeah! And besides, DA, by the time you find a clue in all these books, we could discover this mystery island and name it ourselves.
What a positively explosive proposition, Carlos. Let's shake a leg, if you get my drift.
You're not suggesting another field trip, are you, Miss Frizzle? Whoa!
To the bus! This is your captain speaking. On behalf of my flight crew, I want to welcome you aboard Magic School Bus Airways. Bus, do your stuff! Here we go! Class, at our present speed, the new island should be arriving on A lot sooner than I thought.
The island should be arriving.
In accordance with federal regulations, let me remind you that this is a non-nail-biting flight.
When we find the island, what should we name it?
Let's see. I now declare this island, which I alone have discovered, to be Carlos Island.
Forget it! That's a silly name for an island.
What would you call it? According to my research island?
That's too clunky. Wait a minute. I've got a book of names in here.
You can't even think of a name without looking it up.
Let's see. We could call it Paradise Island. No, too predictable. Then there's always Gilligan's Island. No, that's already taken.
Looks like our game's gonna get rained out, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, don't head for the dugout yet, Ralphie. Those aren't rain clouds. They are puffs of smoke and ash, which means we are exactly where we need to be.
Gee, look at that stuff.
It smells, too.
Don't look at me.
Windows are covered with ashes.
Put your seats in an upright position, class, and prepare for landing.
We can't land now. We can't see where we're going.
Don't worry, Arnold. We won't be landing for another few minutes. Oops. Oh, make that a few seconds. Not to worry, class. Hang 10, boss!
Like, wow! Tubular. We could call it Empirical Island. Not bad.
All ashore that's going ashore.
I don't see any shore, Miss Frizzle.
That's because we're a tad early, Tim.
Huh?
As I always say, get out there and explore!
How does she do that? Not easily, I expect.
Well, in the famous words of Miss Frizzle, the early bird gets the island!
Watch it!
Yikes!
Huh?
Wait! Oh no! My books!
I've got you!
Come on, you Weasley wimps! Pull! We have to go down there.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood, surfing on a sine wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus, rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus, such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Bridge to Captain DA! Bridge to Captain DA! We have a level 1 emergency!
Report, Mr. Flack.
A rogue asteroid is on a collision course with Earth!
Destination destination?
Walkerville, USA. The elementary school.
I was afraid of that. Sound the alarm and alert Valerie Frizzle immediately.
Valerie Frizzle?
Frizzle! Today's the day. I know it. Where is it? There it is.
What on earth are you doing, Dorothy Ann?
Something really important, Mom.
At 4 o'clock in the morning? Oh, you'll be too tired for school.
Mom, I don't know how to tell you this, but there may be no school. As we all know, the planets go around the sun in their own special paths. These paths are called orbits, and they show where the planets go. All objects in space, no matter what they are, travel in their own orbits. Under very unusual circumstances, two objects on different orbits may cross paths and crash into each other. Miss Frizzle, are you all right?
Well, as I always say, there's nothing like starting out the day with a bang.
What happened?
D.A. clobbered Miss Frizzle.
Anybody hurt? Hey, these are all science fiction films. I love this one.
When worlds collide. How appropriate.
Where have you been, D.A.? We had to start a solar system play without you.
Yeah, you were supposed to be Pluto. Arf, arf.
Carlos.
Can we get back to the plate? These rings are killing me.
There's no time for a play. We have to evacuate the school this instant.
What's the problem, D.A.?
An asteroid is on a direct collision course with Earth. An asteroid?
You mean like that giant rock Arnold's loony cousin Janet tried to bring back from space?
Exactly, Ralphie. Only my asteroid's bigger. And according to my calculations, sometime in the next 24 hours, it's going to crash into our school and destroy it. I mapped it all out. I first saw the asteroid through my telescope, right where Liz is now. The next night, it was here. Then here. As it got closer and closer to Earth, I tracked it once a night, then twice a night, then connected the points to show its path. This line shows where it will hit if it stays on the same path, right into our school. Kaboom! But Dorothy Ann, Earth is moving too. We're moving in our own orbit.
Oh, I love it when they do their homework.
I know we're moving, Phoebe. But I drew Earth where it will be when the asteroid crosses its path.
You expect us to believe you when there hasn't been anything on the news about it?
Or in the papers.
Hey, why don't we call NASA? Those scientists ought to know what's going on in space.
You have reached the NASA hotline. All of our scientists are busy right now. Please stay on the line as your call will be taken in the order received. Thank you for calling the National Aeronautics and Space Administration.
Mwah, great. Where's the scientist when you need one?
We could be on hold for weeks.
Yeah, how are we going to find out for sure if DA's right? Well, I suppose we could just wait here for the big kaboom. Then you'll have your proof.
Oh, which reminds me of what my old astronomy teacher used to say. Starlight, star bright, there's always a way to find out if you're right.
To the bus?
Mm-hmm. Single file, please. Beam us up, Lizzie. Teacher's Ledger, field trip number 24. Welcome, crew of the Magic Space Bus. We are about to go where few even dare dream to go. We are embarking on a dangerous but necessary mission. The objective? Seek and discover Dorothy Ann's mysterious space object. Follow its path, and if necessary, prevent it from impacting Walker Elementary.
Hamburger with a side of snores, Miss Frizzle. Why don't we just find it, follow it, and finish it off?
That'll work. Lieutenant Liz, begin scan phase.
Is it too late to turn back? is too late.
Hey guys, look what's coming!
It's the home run I hit at recess yesterday. That ball's still going.
Good one, Ralphie. No, Ralphie, it's a shooting star. Nope, it's a falling star.
Whatever it was, it's burned out.
Actually, it wasn't a star at all, but rather a small piece of space junk. They burn up when they enter Earth's atmosphere.
Maybe that was DA's asteroid.
Good. Then we can go home now.
Sorry to disappoint you, Arnold, but the asteroid I tracked was much bigger than that. According to my observations, the asteroid is coming from the direction of Saturn. We need to go this way!
Lieutenant, set course for 093, 481, Sector 555. Delete low-level float and transfer to warp speed.
In other words, Liz, head for Saturn and step on it!
Keisha, any news from NASA?
Still on hold, Ms. Frizzle. Oh no! We're being pulled off course!
Re-establish itinerary, Lieutenant Liz.
What's happening?
Well, if I've calculated correctly, we're about to cross paths with the moon.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It means we're gonna crash!
Forget the man in the moon. We're gonna be the kids in the moon. I think I'm gonna be sick. We're gonna be moon dust.
But we were heading towards Saturn, not the moon. What changed our path?
Got me. The moon is so much bigger than we are. We don't stand a chance.
That's it, Arnold. Because the moon is so much bigger than we are, we're being pulled in by its gravity. Can't we just change our path?
Right on track, Phoebe. I suggest an orbital insertion burn.
An orbital? What?
Lower it and get out of here!
Mark.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fire!
That was close.
Is it just me, or are we playing Ring Around the Moon?
Affirmative. We are now in what is known as a parking orbit.
Wow! Are we going to be moon stuck forever, Miss Frizzle? I mean, what if DA's asteroid is still out there?
If there even is an asteroid.
Prepare to exit lunar orbit.
Plotting new course, Ms. Frizzle. Here's Earth, and here's the moon. I think the asteroid is here. Actually, DA, I think your asteroid's right there. Wait a second. It's got a tail, which means it's a comet. And I don't think what I saw through my telescope was a comet.
Comets? Meteorites? Asteroids? Where does all this space junk come from?
Leftovers, Tim. Space junk is just bits and pieces of rock that were left over after the planets formed.
At my old school, we always had leftovers. Let's see. If the comet were coming this way, towards Earth... Gee, maybe this comet is what I saw. Oh, now I'm not sure.
One thing is sure, if this is it, it's gonna make a pretty big dent in the gym.
Still can't get through to NASA, Miss Frizzle.
We're losing time. If that's what DA saw, I say we blast it to smithereens. Hold it. That comet looks more like a scoop of Rocky Road ice cream than a rock.
As I remember, a comet is ice and rock all jammed together.
Cool. Then we don't have to blast it. We can melt it.
Melt it? From here?
How?
The sun, Arnold! The great melter in the sky! Extend the mega reflector, Liz. Oops. Sorry, Miss Frizzle. It's your command.
Oh, no, Wanda. You're doing just fine.
Liz, activate the mega reflector. Wait! I'm still not sure that's it. We We can't wait, DA. It's almost out of range. Rotate the mirror to reflect the sun, Lieutenant. Begin meltdown.
Check it out! All the rock and dust is coming off. It's evaporating.
We got it! Yay! Retract reflector.
Tell us, Wanda, how does it feel to have saved Walker Elementary School from sure destruction?
Sorry, no comment.
Oh, good one, Wanda. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Let's go home. Mission accomplished.
Not so fast. According to my latest corrections, we destroyed the wrong space object. The one that's going to hit the school is still out there somewhere.
What do you mean we destroyed the wrong space object?
When we orbited the moon, I got myself all turned around. I thought we were here, but we were really here. To get to the asteroid we're looking for, we have to go this way.
Lieutenant, alter course to 090, Sector 388, point of departure 1300. Begin orbital inversion.
Hey, Huey!
There it is.
Whoa, that's one humongous space rock.
DA, you sure that's it? Positive.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Now that we found it, how are we ever gonna get rid of it?
What's the matter with you guys? We came out here on a mission. This is no time to bail out. We have a job to do.
DA's right. If we could melt a comet, how hard can it be to melt an asteroid?
Lieutenant? Extend the mega reflector. Rotate to reflect the sun. Begin meltdown.
Is it just me, or is the asteroid not melting?
It's not melting.
It looks like it's made of metal. Maybe that's why.
Metal and rock, to be exact.
If we can't melt it, what are we gonna do? You got us into this, DA. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I wish I knew! Follow that asteroid! There's gotta be more than one way to destroy it.
Anybody have a good plan B?
There aren't any good plan Bs, Tim. If they were good, they'd be plan As.
Don't give up. As Captain Cook once said, the path to success leads in many different directions.
It's simple. The asteroid is on a path like this toward the school. We don't need to destroy the asteroid. We just need to change its path.
And here's how we do it.
Carlos!
The magnetic rammer slammer on this space pod can pull the asteroid right out of its path. Just launch this baby, and whammo! A done deal. Looks like your idea is out to launch.
Ralphie!
The only thing out of here is me.
Hold it! You can't go alone, Carlos. It's too dangerous.
You coming, Arn?
Actually, I was thinking of, Dorothy Ann. This whole thing is her idea.
Fine. I want to go.
No way, DA!
We need you here.
You're the expert.
Well then, I'll go. I've always wanted to meet an asteroid up close and personal. Move over, Carlos. I'll drive.
Prepare to launch Space Pod!
Ready to launch!
Launch!
do in my life, Miss Frizzle?
As long as it's not the last thing, we'll be fine. Arm the rammer slammer.
Armed and ready to fire. Reverse thrust, Miss Frizzle! It's not moving!
I'm at full emergency power.
We're still not moving it! It's too big and heavy! Not only that, we're stuck!
They're stuck! Oh, bad! Oh, bad! Oh, bad, 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 bad! This space pod can't pull the asteroid out of its path because the asteroid is so much bigger and heavier than the space pod. What if we become bigger and heavier than the asteroid? Wouldn't our gravity pull it into an orbit around us, just like we got stuck in an orbit around the moon? Terrific. Then we can babysit the asteroid for the rest of our natural lives! Not if we get rid of it.
Get rid of it?
Exactly. We get big, swing the asteroid around us, then get small again, losing our gravitational pull and sending the asteroid flying into the sun and gone forever.
Right. And melt Carlos and the Frizz at the same time?
Wrong. Maybe they can't get the pod off the asteroid, but they can escape the pod.
How?
EVA, extravehicular activity. DA to Miss Frizzle, I have a plan.
I sure hope it's better than Carlos's plan.
We're counting on you, Liz. Ours coming up fast. You have to make this bus as big and as heavy as you can.
At least as heavy as the moon.
Just do it. Bigger! Bigger! All right!
We're coming, Carlos!
It's working, Miss Frizzle! The gravity of the space bus is pulling us in!
Well done, class. Prepare for ejection, Carlos.
Duck! Chill out, Ralphie. It only looks like it's going to hit us, but it's going to go around us in an egg-shaped orbit.
If it doesn't, we're gonna be scrambled eggs.
It's gonna be close, Miss Frizzle. You sure this is gonna work?
In the immortal words of my cousin Bob, it better. Eject!
Open the hatch!
Hatch opened! They're back!
Yay! It worked!
Man, we were almost living space junk.
Now all we have to do is get smaller at just the right time and send that asteroid on a path right into the sun.
Oh, isn't this exciting?
Lieutenant Liz, prepare to shrink us back to normal size and release the asteroid from our gravitational pull. You can do it, Liz!
You've got the right stuff.
If you don't do it, we'll all be the right stuffing.
Carlos!
10 seconds to release. Mark!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Do we get extra math credit for this, Miss Frizzle?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Release!
Yay! The asteroid's free!
And on a direct path to the sun. Hey, it's NASA. They said they'll be right with me. Tell them, never mind. We took care of it. But thanks anyway. Yeah, right. Tell them we already found the asteroid, followed it, and finished it off. Yay! We did it.
Awesome! Well, we don't have to worry about that asteroid anymore. Way to go, DA!
Way to go, Lieutenant Liz.
Prepare for re-entry. We're going home.
4th of July out there.
Come out here, Evan. It's a meteor shower. Isn't that spectacular? Oh, it's too bad Dorothy Ann's on that field trip with her class. Your sister would have loved to have seen this. Beam us down, Lizzie.
Good old building. Thanks to DA, you won't be crushed by an asteroid this school year. And if one does decide to mess with you, we know what to do with it, don't we, gang?
Change its course, of course.
Carlos!
Ah, good one, Carlos.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hit the speakerphone, Liz.
Hello? Is this the magic school bus?
Radio, and you're talking to the producer. You have a question?
Yes. I just saw your show on meteors and asteroids, and I want to know if an asteroid could really destroy my school.
Well, meteorites have hit our planet in the past and caused some problems, like the one scientists believe made the dinosaurs extinct. But it only happens once in a very great while.
That's cool. Well, thanks.
Magic School Bus.
Hi, my question is about the comet. Can you really, really melt one?
Sure. Comets melt whenever their orbit takes them too close to the sun. But if you wanted to melt one from here on Earth, you'd need a pretty big mirror. Thanks for calling. Magic School Bus.
Yes, this is NASA calling. I understand you were trying to reach us?
Well, actually, yes. And no. The kids on the show were trying to reach you.
Understood. FYI, we all saw your show, liked it.
Really?
However, for the future, not all asteroids are made of metal.
Well, we know that. But some are made of iron and nickel, and those are magnetic, correct?
Affirmative. And some are made of stone, and magnets don't stick to those. Let's just make that clear, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
And another thing, it would have taken weeks for the asteroid to reach the sun. You made it seem like it could happen in seconds.
Well, we had to fake it. I mean, you see, our show is less than 30 minutes long. What could we do?
Yes, well, by the way, I apologize for leaving your kids on hold for so long, but here at the Space Center, things have a way of piling up. If you know what I mean.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
They've sure been under there a long time.
I don't like it.
I'm worried, and I'm very concerned. Well, I'm not. The Frizz wouldn't let anything happen to the Magic School Bus ever.
She might not have a choice, Wanda. A VMI is a very powerful person. A very powerful person? I thought a VMI was a vehicle maintenance inspector. It is, Ralphie. But Carlos just called Junket a very powerful person. He's both, Ralphie. A VMI and a VPP.
Oh, well, Mr. Junket, a bus for all seasons, don't you think?
It's missing a spring or two and it's ready to fall apart, if that's what you mean. Look at this. There's acid all over the paint, the fenders are dented, and the roof looks like it got hit by a meteorite.
Oh, I know. Isn't that wonderful?
This engine doesn't look any better.
Looks can be so deceiving, can't they? That engine runs like a dream.
Well, I don't know how. Your spark plugs are shot. It's a miracle this bus even starts. It ought to be condemned.
Oh, to the contrary, Mr. Junket. My bus is reliable, responsible, and dependable.
Well, now it's expendable. And therefore, I'm recommending that your bus be sent to the junkyard.
Oh, no. Junket wants to junk it.
He can't do that. Not our bus.
I realize our bus may not look its best right now, but I assure you there is absolutely nothing wrong with it. Why, there's even something magical about it.
Magical? Oh, really, Miss Frizzle? I don't recall anything in the safety manual about magic.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you take a test drive with me and the kids? Let me prove to you that from engine to exhaust, my bus is as fit as any bus in the fleet.
Sorry. I have to get back to the office and accept my award for Vehicle Maintenance Inspector of the Year.
I heard all about it. Congratulations. And by the way, I voted for you.
You did? How nice. Well, I suppose we could take a short drive.
Class, time to take chances, get messy, and take Mr. Junket for a ride. To the bus.
What if the bus doesn't pass the test?
What if the engine stalls?
Comfortable, Mr. Junket.
You must be joking. The seats are saggy and the springs have sprung.
Ah, just feel the power. It's almost as if we were flying up this hill, don't you think?
I've had smoother rides on a roller coaster. I don't know how I let you talk me into this. The junk heap is too good for this bus.
I wish Mr. Junket wouldn't talk about our bus that way. Maybe if we told him how much we love it, he'd change his mind.
I doubt it, Phoebe. Junket's gonna scrap our bus unless we do something to stop him.
Chill out, you guys. If I know Miss Frizzle, she's got a plan. Then again, maybe she doesn't.
Oh, dear, what can the matter be?
I knew it! I knew I shouldn't have listened to you! I knew I shouldn't have taken this test drive! Now I'm going to miss my award!
Here's your cat, Mr. Junket.
Oh, I just can't seem to find the problem. The engine just stopped working. However...
That's it! I've had it! This bus is condemned! The first phone I see, I'm calling a tow truck! This bus is history! I'll be back!
Don't you just love it when things like this happen? It adds such spark to the day. Oh.
What are we gonna do? He's gonna take our bus away.
Not if we can start it before he gets back.
Hurry, Miss Frizzle, hurry!
Oh, nice noise, Bus. But is it the right noise?
Maybe Mr. Junket was right. Maybe our bus is busted.
No way, Tim. We can't let our bus down. We've got to get it started.
But how can we get it working if we don't even know how it works? I know how it works. Sort of. I mean, an engine makes the bus run, right? And for the engine to run, it has to burn gas, right?
Well, that's certainly fuel for thought.
But we put gas in before we left. Yes, but the gas tank's all the way in the back. And the engine's all the way up here.
I knew that.
Then maybe the gas isn't getting from back here to all the way up here for some reason.
If we could just follow the gas to the engine, we could find out the problem.
How can we possibly do that?
All set, Keisha.
Yep.
Heads up!
What'd I even ask? This is a field trip, isn't it?
Look at it this way, Arnold. If we don't fix the bus now, there may never be another field trip.
Let's go! We've got a bus to save!
Hit it, Liz!
Hey, what happened?
What's going on?
Where are we going? Whoa! I know that smell. It's gasoline.
I hate that smell.
Get used to it, Arnold. We're inside the bus's gas tank.
Okay, so the question is, how does the gas get from all the way back here to all the way up in the engine?
That way. The gas is going into some kind of tunnel or pipe.
As Christopher Columbus said when he set sail to look for America, all aboard for parts unknown! Arr, mend the oars, me hearties! Full speed ahead! Stroke, stroke, stroke!
Faster! Faster! The sooner that bus is out of my life, the better!
Frizz to Liz! Frizz to Liz! Come in, please. We're moving out of the fuel tank and into the fuel line. Stand by. Ready, set, dock!
It's a tight squeeze in here.
I guess gas doesn't need a lot of room to get to the engine. Look up ahead. The gas seems to be trying to get through, but it's blocked by something.
Is it just me, or is that peanut butter I smell? It is peanut butter! Maybe this is what's stopping the gas from getting through to the engine.
And without gas, the engine won't run. That's it! Make way for the gas!
But what's peanut butter doing inside the fuel line?
Good question.
Junket!
We're almost there! Step on it! I'm getting an award today, did I tell you? Twice! Oh.
Line's clear, Ms. Frizzle!
The gas is flowing again.
Then the engine should start. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, we'll soon find out. Seats, everyone! Turn the key, Liz!
The engine, Miss Frizzle?
Technically, no. We've just been pumped into the carburetor. Oh, my favorite place. Keep pumping, Liz!
I don't get it. We got the gas flowing, how come the engine won't start?
Maybe it needs more than just gas.
Maybe it's too chilly in here for the gas to work. Yeah, I feel a draft too.
It's coming from that opening, up there.
Right you are, Tim.
Air. Of course. Don't you remember what we learned in fire safety? You need air for things to burn. And since a running engine burns gas...
The engine needs gas and air to run.
Well, we're not getting that much air.
That's because something's covering the opening.
A peanut butter sandwich.
Junk it!
You ever win an award?
Let's just get that bus, okay?
Yeah, sure.
How come I have to be on the bottom? The class stack-up was my idea.
It's really stuck. Wait, I think I'm getting it. Almost. Got it. What is that? Oh no! A tow truck! There's a tow truck out here! They're going to tow us away!
Hold on, Arnold. Now that we have gas and air, maybe the engine will work. Start it up, Liz!
Oh, come on, Liz. Don't quit on us now. Champions thrive on adversity. Heroes are born at times like these. Turn the key, Liz!
Hold it. Is that awful hunk of junk trying to start? I thought everyone had gone for help.
There's lots of air now. Okay, so here's where the gas and air mix together. So where does it go next? Now I know what a tossed salad feels like.
Come on, put the pedal to the metal, Liz.
Where are we now? I think we're trapped.
Something's wrong. Liz stopped turning the key.
Where did everybody go? Anybody home?
Thought for sure I heard this mechanical mistake for a motor trying to turn over. They must be working too hard.
All right, let's get out of here.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Hey! Wait for me! Come back here! I have an award to pick up! I had such a good speech to give. Now I'll never get to give it.
Hey guys! I don't know if you can hear me down there, but we're being towed away!
Oh bad, oh bad, oh bad, bad, bad!
Where's Liz?
I don't know!
Freeze to Liz! We're in the cylinder! Liz, try the key again.
Oh boy, we're in real trouble now.
She's all yours, Mike. The VMI said to crush it.
Come in, Liz. I know this is difficult for you, but you have got to turn the key.
We're moving! Yay, Liz!
Hey! We're going down like an elevator.
That smells like... I think I smell gas.
Yeah! Now the gas is following us!
Oh, not to worry, class. When it comes to pistons, what goes down must go up.
Maybe now the engine's gonna start.
Oh, it should, Ralphie. This heartwarming chamber is where all 3 ingredients we need to get the engine started come together.
Gas. Air. And what else?
Look out! We're gonna get crushed! What happened?
Nothing happened. The engine still won't start.
At least we didn't get crushed. Stop! You're going to crush us! Go away! Don't drop that! You'll be sorry!
I don't get it, Miss Frizzle. We had gas, we had air, and the bus still didn't run. Maybe the engine's burned out.
That's it! That's what's missing! The engine burns gas, remember?
We need to find a way to get it to burn.
According to my research, you have to be very careful around gasoline because it burns so easily.
Oh, that's right, D.A. In fact, a big fire can start with just a little spark.
Gas, air, and a spark. That's the 3 ingredients.
Did you say spark? Like a spark plug? Like that thing up there?
What an explosive discovery, Carlos!
But I don't see any sparks.
No wonder. More peanut butter.
Oh no, we're going down again.
I'll get the peanut butter.
Oh no, there's more gas and air coming in.
Hang in there, Carlos.
Whoa! Way to go, Carlos! You cleaned off the spark plug.
It's a sticky job, but someone's got to do it.
Hey, look at all that gas and air coming in.
The engine should fire up now.
Get ready to blow this joint!
Wait a minute. Just how big is this fire going to be?
As we travel with the burned gases, let's enjoy the enchanting exhaust pipe, a tunnel of exotic fumes, and dark surprises that will take us into the metallic maze known as the muffler.
We did it, Miss Frizzle. We got the engine running again.
And not a second too soon.
We got to get the bus out of here.
Hit it, Liz! The mesmer globber should work now.
I don't think I'm gonna like this.
Way to go! We saved the bus.
We got gas to mix with air.
Added a spark and kaboom.
We've got the engine running again. Liz, that was fantastic. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hold it. Where's Arnold?
There he is, on the carburetor. Whoa! He's on his way to the cylinder.
Now he's about to go through the exhaust system.
Arnold, are you all right?
I'm fine, Miss Frizzle. Anyone want a peanut butter sandwich?
Arnold!
Speaking of peanut butter, where's Mr. Junket?
We'll be right with you, Mr. Junket.
You hang on now, Mr. Junket.
Here he comes.
But Miss Frizzle, we can't let Mr. Junket know the bus is magic.
He can't know what he can't see, can he? Cover me.
You okay, Mr. Junket?
You must have been scared.
Let me fix your cap.
Oh, let me brush you off.
Okay, Buzz. Here we go.
Excuse me. Excuse me. That's strange. I thought for a second that bus was a tow truck.
Hop in, Mr. Junket. There's still time to get your award.
Huh? Looks like I owe you and your class an apology, Miss Frizzle.
As my great Aunt Janine used to say, a good engine is worth the price of ignition.
Huh?
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Hi, I just watched a show on engines. It was a real blast. Only one question. Do you really expect us to believe that Miss Frizzle and her class could stay alive inside a real engine when it's running? It's more than 3,000 degrees in there.
We know that. It was just our way of showing you how an engine works up close and personal. Thanks for calling. Magic School Bus.
Is this the producer?
At your service. What can I do for you?
About your engine show. Peanut butter's a pretty silly way to stop an engine from working.
Silly, maybe, but it sure would gum up the works.
Then why didn't they use gum?
Thanks for calling. Why didn't I think of that? Magic School Bus.
Glad you're still there. My dad's a vehicle maintenance inspector, and he told me gasoline is extremely dangerous. Neither kids nor adults should ever play with it.
You're right, and Dorothy Ann told the kids that when they were inside the cylinder.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Well, that's okay. You can't be told that often enough. Hold on a sec. Hey, careful with that gasoline, Liz. Any other questions?
Well, aren't there a lot more pieces to an engine than you mentioned in your show?
Oh, a lot. Like the radiator to keep the engine from getting too hot, and the battery that makes the spark plug spark. But we can only show so many in a 30-minute program. Would you mind calling back? Liz! Hey, Liz! Turn that thing off! I can't hear! Magic School Bus. Producer speaking.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that.
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator Plankton too.
On our magic school bus.
Rock the river of lava.
A magic school bus.
Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on a magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on,
Ride on the magic school bus.
Broccoli? You gotta be kidding! Who ever heard of a broccoli mascot?
According to my research, broccoli is a very healthy vegetable. Besides, all the animal mascots have been done already.
Get serious. Our soccer team can't be called the Walker Elementary School Broccolis.
Why can't we just use the old mascot?
Because it's so old, no one knows what it is anymore. Ugh, it's even got moths.
Tim, no! How could you?
It's just a bug.
Look at it. It's more than a bug. For your information, it says in this book that this moth is one of over 100,000 different kinds of moths and butterflies. And scientists are still finding new ones. And by the way, there are about 8 times as many kinds of moths as there are butterflies.
Excuse me, Phoebe. In exactly 6 hours, we're playing the biggest soccer game of the year, for which we need a new mascot. And you've got your head buried in a butterfly book.
Actually, Ralphie, it's a butterfly and moth book. There's not a lot of difference, but there's definitely Phoebe. We need a mascot that's different.
It's gotta be so exciting, the other team won't know what hit them.
I got it!
What?
The Walker Elementary School Butterflies.
Huh? You want to name our soccer team the Butterflies?
And have a mascot that's small
Swattable?
and pretty. The butterflies are full of surprises.
Like what?
Yeah, like what? Janet! The one and only, Arnold's favorite cousin. I am your favorite cousin, right, Arnold?
You're my only cousin, Janet.
You're so cute! We know the real reason you want to make a complete wimp like a butterfly the mascot. You do?
We do?
Isn't today's soccer game against your old school?
Janet's right. The Bulldogs are Phoebe's old team.
Whose side are you on, Phoebe? I'm on our side. I just thought... Listen, you're looking for a new mascot, right?
Right.
You want a mascot that's totally different, right?
Right!
Then get this. How about the Walker Elementary School, Walker Elementary School Bog Beasts? Yay! It's new.
It's different.
It's so surprising they won't know what hit them.
What's a bog beast?
Woohoo!
Crafty question, Arnold.
Whoops, Miss Frizzle.
Anyone know what a bog beast looks like? Let's see. How about you, Janet?
Well, it's probably like a friend told me about one. According to my research, a bog is wet, soggy ground, like a swamp.
Oh, seems to me then a swamp's the place to go to find a bog beast.
But what about our soccer game?
What's a game without a mascot? To the swamp!
Not another field trip.
Cheer up, Arnold. A famous poet once said, all the world's a field trip, and all the kids in our class merely guinea pigs. Or did Miss Frizzle say that? Miss Frizzle, does the swamp have butterflies too?
The swamp has all sorts of surprises, Phoebe.
I knew she'd say that.
Everyone on the lookout for a bog beast.
Excuse me, Miss Frizzle, but we're driving right into the swamp.
Not to worry, Ralphie. Where the road ends, adventure begins.
What is this place, Miss Frizzle?
It's called Butterfly Bog.
Wow, I thought those butterflies were flowers.
Looks can be deceiving, Wanda. Oftentimes what is isn't, and what isn't is.
Aren't they magnificent?
Some mascot and Blue Jays can do that. What are the Bulldogs gonna do to your soccer team? Or is that what you want to happen? Huh, Phoebe?
No! Seems to me butterflies are so pretty, every animal can spot them for a mile around.
Yeah, especially bog beasts.
Well, oh, come here, little butterfly. Forget about it, Liz. Hey, do you think a butterfly's beautiful just to be beautiful? Or is there another reason? I think there's more to butterflies than you know.
I just wish it would hold still.
I'll get it to hold still. That'll prove what a wimp it is.
I think this is going to be one of those memorable field trips.
Here we are, Bog Beast Landing.
Now what?
We camouflage the boat so it blends in with the environment. Then we wait for the bog beast.
There's no time to wait. We have to catch one now.
According to my research, the best way to catch something is to use some kind of bait.
Like the biggest, juiciest butterfly in the bog. Come on, Liz. Let's bag us a butterfly.
Janet, no! Yes! Why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
An idea worth expressing, Phoebe. Or compressing. I'll shrink 'em with the porta-shrinker.
The porta-shrinker? Oh, no!
Well, what a surprise! We're a different size.
Oh, no! We've shrunk!
And look over there. The porta shrinker zapped out.
Well, I don't care how small I am. I've got butterflies to save. Phoebe, come back! Fly for your lives, butterflies. Fly away. Fly for your... Phoebe, what is it?
What happened?
Bog beast! Okay, we've seen the bog beast. Let's get out of here.
Oh, not so fast, Ralphie. Since you've never seen a bog beast, how can you be sure this is a bog beast?
Huh? It looks more like a snake to me.
Then it's not a bog beast. It's just a...
Snake! Ah! Except it doesn't move like a snake. It moves like a caterpillar.
Hey, it is a caterpillar. A caterpillar pretending to be a snake? Got a little nervous, eh, Ralphie? Hey, it fooled me too. Gee, I remember when I was bigger than a caterpillar. I'm bigger than a praying mantis, too.
Don't praying mantises eat caterpillars?
Not if they think they're snakes.
Ah, exactly, Tim. A delightfully deceitful deception.
I get it. It's called tricking your enemy by pretending to be something you're not.
I'd call it good acting. I'd call it a swallowtail caterpillar. Hey, what if we call our team the Walker Elementary School Swallowtail Caterpillars?
Caterpillars? We'll get laughed out of the game. Besides, if we don't get back soon, there won't be any game.
Caterpillars are tougher than you think, Ralphie. They're survivors. They live by the rule, fool or be food.
And if it keeps fooling them and keeps feeding itself, someday it'll turn into a chrysalis. Then it'll turn into a big, beautiful butterfly. Aha! I see one, Liz. Shoo, butterfly, shoo! Come on, fly away!
Come along now, Phoebe.
Oh, it's not fair, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, I know. Janet doesn't stand a chance.
Huh?
This one's a real juicy one. Where'd it go? Where is it? Okay, wise guy, where are you?
There it is, I think. Wow, what a disappearing act.
It's camouflaged, so you can't see it against the log.
Ah, another illustrious illusion, Tim. As I always say, if they can't see you, they can't eat you. File in, class.
So, there you are. The bog beast is going to love you.
Oh no, Janet's gonna catch that butterfly.
You're mine now, wimp.
Swamp swell! Yes, the butterfly got away.
A little mud can't stop us now. Come on, Liz. We can't catch a bog beast without a butterfly.
Okay, that's it. I'm unshrinking us all right now before Jumbo Janet crushes us into pieces. What's that?
The do-dinger.
The do-dinger?
Yes, the do-dinger dings when the porta-shrinker is too wet to work.
So we're stuck this size until...
Until the porta-shrinker dries out. So, Arnold, start blowing.
Why couldn't Janet shrink instead of me? Life would be so much easier. Hurry, Arnold! If we don't get bigger by game time, the other team won't have to crush us. The ball will.
This is all your fault, Phoebe. You and your butterflies. Maybe Janet was right. Maybe you do want your old school to win the game.
I do not. And I'm not wrong about a butterfly. It would make a great mascot.
For a place called Butterfly Bog, it's not exactly bursting with butterflies. One. I only need one. Go! I can't see. Get your hands off! Ah!
Janet, I know that scream anywhere.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah, right. Let's go.
Bog beast! Wow! Cool! It's not a bog beast. It's a zebra butterfly. So, Ralphie, how does it feel to be the boy who cried bog beast?
Well, it, just startled me with all its colors. That's all.
See? Even though butterflies are small and pretty, they're not wimps. They trick you, hide from you, even scare you. That's how they stay alive. Sounds like the perfect mascot to me.
All in favor of the Walker Elementary School butterflies.
Never. I'll play for the other team before anyone calls me a butterfly.
Yeah, we know, Ralphie. Bog beast. Ow! Bog beast! That's not a bog beast, and those eyes aren't real. They just look like eyes to fool the enemy.
Oh, an insightful observation, Phoebe.
real name. Buckeye.
You know, I'm beginning to think Phoebe's onto something. Butterflies are new and exciting. And they're tricky.
And boy, are they surprising. All the things we want our soccer team to be.
Okay, Phoebe, you win. Maybe there's more to butterflies than meets the eye.
Especially if they can scare a tough guy like you, right?
The Walker Elementary School butterflies it is.
Let's take our team to the sky. Let's be Walker Elementary School butterflies.
If you insist.
Whoa!
The biggest, juiciest butterfly yet!
Wahoo! So, what do you think, class?
Well, it's certainly a new sensation, all right.
It's different. It's surprising.
It's Janet! Do something, Miss Frizzle!
Still wet.
Oh no! This butterfly is not only a wimp, it's dingy.
Janet's gonna feed us to the bog beast!
You won't get away this time!
She's gaining on us! What should we do? What should we do? What should we do?
Well, as I always say, when you're a butterfly, do as the butterflies do.
Wait a second. Is there a button on this thing that'll make us blend in like real butterflies do?
You might check the camouflage box.
Oh no, which button is it?
Hurry, Phoebe!
According to my research...
No time for research, Dorothy Ann. Only time for getting messy, taking chances, and making mistakes!
With all due respect, Miss Frizzle, here's hoping this isn't a mistake.
Hey, where'd it go? It just disappeared.
She's gonna see us! Everybody quiet!
The porta shrinker must be dry by now. Come on, come on. Make us big.
Arnold, wait! If it's not dry, the do-dinger... What was that?
Aha! Gotcha!
Oh no, she got us.
Just keep drying. Come on, Phoebe. You're our last hope.
Think butterfly. Think butterfly. That's it. I'll surprise her with colors. Red. More red. Yellow. More yellow. Orange. More orange. Blue. And now to trick her with eye spots. Big. Bigger. Biggest.
At last, you're mine.
Not yet, Janet.
Hit it, Phoebe.
All right, Phoebe. Way to go. Nice one.
We're safe.
Now that deception got a real reception.
Butterflies hide, trick, surprise. I guess they really can take care of themselves.
What a field trip. Gee, Janet, what happened to you?
You almost lost a cousin, Arnold. It was jump in the swamp or go head-to-head with the bog beast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you're not gonna believe what it looked like. Was it anything like this butterfly?
Huh? That's it?
I, Cousin Janet, saw the bog beast and... Did you say butterfly?
Uh-huh.
You mean there's no such thing as a bog beast?
A bog beast can be anything that lives in this swamp, Janet. In this case, it turned out to be a butterfly.
Well, I sort of knew that, yeah, if I, yeah.
Janet, you've got it. The best possible mascot. The bog beast butterfly.
Yeah, why not? I guess we were both right. Huh, Phoebe?
The score is tied. Only 30 seconds remain. The butterflies have the ball. Phoebe is dribbling it toward the Bulldogs' goal.
Bulldogs, Bulldogs, Fleazy, Fleazy, we're gonna beat ya easy, easy. Phoebe, Phoebe, break the tie, be a winning butterfly!
Oh my! Oh no! The Bulldogs steal the ball!
Come on, Phoebe, get up! Remember, butterflies are new and exciting, and we never give up!
Oh, it looks bad for the butter. Wait. Keisha steals the ball back. Carlos kicks the ball to Tim. Tim kicks the ball to Phoebe. Oh, time is running out. 5, 4, 3, 2. The butterflies win. The bug beast butterflies win.
Yes! Way to go, Phoebe!
Way to go, Janet.
As I always say, there's no surprise like butterflies.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hello? Hello? Is this the magic school bus?
Yes, this is the producer speaking.
Well, I'm from GMM, and I'm steamed.
GMM?
The Great Moth Majority. I just saw your butterfly show. And from what I saw, you don't seem to know that there are more different kinds of moths than butterflies.
I do know that.
But you didn't give them equal time.
We hardly had time to cover butterflies properly.
Well, moths and butterflies don't just have eye spots for surprise, you know.
If you say so.
When a bird tries to catch a moth or a butterfly, it goes for the eyes. And if it goes for the eye spots, all it gets is a beak full of wing.
Believe me, I put a moth in the show. If I could only catch one.
Catch one? That reminds me. Janet running around trying to catch a butterfly with a net was insensitive and an inappropriate field study.
Yes, but that's Janet's character, insensitive and inappropriate.
That doesn't excuse improper behavior. Moths and butterflies should be left alone.
You're right.
By the way, butterflies aren't only found in the swamp. You can find them almost anywhere.
Right again. You can find them in the forest, the desert, the mountains, in a shoe.
In a shoe? I don't know about a shoe, but I do know when the Great Moth Majority is done with you, you'll probably be looking for another job.
Funny you should mention that. I'm trying out for another job right now.
And what would that be?
Network producer. Gotcha.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a Plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood, surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On the magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
I don't know about you, Phoebes, but I can't stand vacations. Why not? I mean, how can you not like vacations? Because they always end. That's why. That sounds like Keisha. I've been robbed! Somebody stole my cucumber!
Why would anyone steal a cucumber?
Especially my cucumber. I loved my cucumber. I grew it from a teeny weeny seed. It was a champion. At least whoever took it left you a tasty looking pickle. I mean, look at my carrot. Not even a starving rabbit would eat it now.
And my tomato doesn't even look like a tomato anymore. It would have been better off stolen.
I don't understand. How could things so good turn so bad over one little vacation? In the famous words of Miss Frizzle, time waits for no vegetable. Huh?
Let's face it, our county fair has turned into the city dump.
Hey, give me 5, guys. The kid's back.
Hi, Ralphie.
Hey, how you doing, Ralphie? Whoa, Arnold, I haven't seen anything that gross since my baseball glove got rained on and run over by the garbage truck.
In case you forgot, Ralphie, my tomato did win 3rd place.
With the way that tomato looks now, my glove could have come in 2nd. Hey, nice pickle, Quiche.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Doesn't anybody care that somebody stole my cucumber?
Stole it? Who'd ever do such a thing?
You like cucumbers, don't you, Ralphie?
Like them? I love them! Hey, hold it a second. You're not trying to say I stole your cucumber, are you?
Good morning, class!
Isn't it awfully early to be eating a pickle, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, it's never too early for a pickle, unless it's a cucumber.
Speaking of cucumbers, Miss Frizzle, mine was stolen while we were on vacation. We must have had a thief in here.
Is this what you're looking for, Keisha?
This isn't my cucumber, Miss Frizzle. It's a pickle.
And it's almost ready to eat.
Whoa! There's a ton of pickles in here.
You caught me, Ralphie. Oh, I have a private and powerful passion for pickles.
Something smells funny here.
Your nose knows, Keisha. It's the salty brine the pickles have pickled in.
I'm talking about my prize cucumber, Miss Frizzle. And all I know is the door to this classroom was locked during vacation. And you had the key! Keisha, are you suggesting that Miss Frizzle, that our beloved teacher, that she could have done something with my cucumber?
Oh, you're right, Keisha. I admit it.
Miss Frizzle!
I admit that thanks to me, your cucumber is gone. But it isn't missing.
How can something be gone, but not missing?
You see, Keisha, this pickle used to be your cucumber. Isn't that amazing?
Not amazing and not possible. This does not look like my cucumber. It doesn't smell like my cucumber. And I'm sure it doesn't taste like my cucumber.
Stop! You're destroying the evidence.
What evidence? This isn't a trial.
Maybe it is. My point exactly. If Keisha eats this pickle, then Miss Frizzle can't prove it's Keisha's cucumber. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Sounds right to me, Arnold.
I hate to do this, Miss Frizzle, but I have to ask you some tough questions.
Oh, how exciting! As I always say, one tough question deserves another.
Wait! You don't have to answer anything, Miss Frizzle. You have the right to remain silent. You even have the right to dismiss this class.
Why would I want to do that, Arnold? I've never been on trial before. Let the trial begin.
Court is now in session. The case of the missing cucumber. Keisha versus Ms. Frizzle. The Honorable Judge Liz Ard presiding. Yours truly speaking on behalf of the court. Keisha, do you have an opening statement? I do. I intend to prove that Ms. Frizzle not only took my prize-winning cucumber, but also that she did not turn it into a pickle.
Oh, bravo, Keisha. I intend to prove the same thing. It's so nice when everyone's on the same side.
Miss Frizzle!
Sit down, Arnold. Kids of the jury, this is a pickle. And this is a cucumber. Not as big as my cucumber, mind you, but still a cucumber.
I object.
What now, Arnold? You know that's a cucumber.
Okay, I take it back.
Ms. Frizzle is asking us to believe that a pickle and a cucumber are the same thing. Now I ask you, do these look the same to you? I don't think so. Does the defense have anything to say in defense?
Yes, we do. We will prove that no crime was committed and Miss Frizzle is innocent of all charges. Right, Miss Frizzle?
As I already said, Arnold, I did take Keisha's cucumber, but I did not change it into a pickle. But I know who did.
You do?
They were members of a gang. A small-time gang with big ideas. A tiny, troublesome crowd of two-bit thieves known as the Microbe Gang. And even though they hang around a lot of different places, they're extremely hard to find.
Is that because they're always on the run?
No, it's because they're invisible.
Invisible?
I think the Frizz is losing it.
Order! Order in the court!
Objection! Miss Frizzle is not losing it. There is a perfectly logical explanation. Tell them, Miss Frizzle. Tell them the gang is invisible because they wear disguises, right?
Oh, no. They're invisible because they're too small to be seen with the naked eye. Yet every second of every day, they're busy changing the very world we live in.
Miss Frizzle, you're not making this very easy.
I agree. How can Ms. Frizzle expect us to believe that my cucumber was turned into a pickle by a gang of thieves we can't even see? Keisha has a point, Arnold. How can you prove that?
Oh, Arnold.
We're taking the court on a field trip. A field trip? What am I saying?
It's the only way, Arnold.
If you say so, Miss Frizzle. Everyone to the bus! Kids of the jury, this field trip will prove to you that Miss Frizzle is telling the truth. It will show you that the members of the Microbe Gang really exist. You will see with your own eyes that they have the ability to turn a cucumber into a pickle.
I object! There shouldn't be any applauding until after we see this invisible gang. If they exist, which I doubt. I mean, come on. How can you see something if it's invisible?
As Sherlock Gherkin once said, cucumber thieves always return to the scene of the brine. Buckle up, everyone. Bus, do your stuff. shrinking to get you thinking.
Hey, what's that?
That's my comb, the one I lost last week.
Yeah, but last week you were bigger than your comb. Now your comb's bigger than all of us.
Excuse me, Miss Frizzle, but does this really count as a field trip? I mean, we haven't gone anywhere. Technically, we're still in our classroom.
Here's the button to my favorite blouse. Oh, I knew I'd find it. That's it. We're inside the lost and found box.
Hey, look at this. I never knew Lincoln was inside this building. How you doing, Abe? Whoa! Got it.
Lift.
Thanks. Good thing it wasn't a quarter.
Okay, so we're really small. What does that prove?
It proves that when you're small, you can see things you never saw before.
Like this spider mite.
No way, I saw one of those before we got small. Though I have to admit, it didn't look so big.
Yeah? Well, I bet you never saw one of these before. Could she, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, not likely, Arnold. It's much too tiny.
And it's alive!
It's a kind of yeast called ascomycete.
Yeast? What's yeast doing here?
Ascomycete grow nearly everywhere.
Cool. But I'd rather find one on your seat than my seat.
Carlos!
I don't care whose seat it's on. If it's so tiny you can only see it when you're tiny, that makes it an invisible member of Mike Robe's gang. Just like Miss Frizzle said. I rest my case.
Not so fast, Arnold. Just because there are tiny little creatures here doesn't mean they're everywhere. And it doesn't mean that they turn my cucumber into a pickle.
Okay, Keisha. You want more proof, more evidence? Pick a place, any place. I'll show you more invisible creatures. I hope.
Fine. Let's go to the vegetable garden. Hey, Liz! We're up here!
She can't see us.
She could if she knew where to look. I changed my mind. I want to land on Liz.
I object. You said you wanted to go to the vegetable garden.
Oh, not to worry, Arnold. No matter where we go, day or night, night or day, the microbe gang will have its say. Liz it is.
I don't see any creepy crawly creatures.
I do.
Aha! Another member of the microbe gang. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Right on, Arnold.
Oh, no. I think Liz thinks we're one of them. I really hate it when we land upside down.
Where are we now?
I hope we're not back in the water cycle.
Unless I'm mistaken, we're inside.
The hamster's water bowl! And Liz still can't find us.
I object.
What now, Arnold?
I object to being the smallest defense attorney in history.
I object to where we are. Look!
I think we landed in the middle of a feeding frenzy.
What are they?
Ah, the fat, juicy ones are amoeba. And the ones that look like hairy hot dogs are paramecium.
Looks like the Underwater Wrestling Association to me.
Actually, Ralphie, they are more members of the microbe gang.
We're under attack! Gosh, I never knew things like these existed.
But now you do. And not only that, they're everywhere. Case closed.
Well done, Arnold.
Objection. Our hamster drinks this water, right? So how can this invisible gang change my cucumber into a pickle if our hamster is still a hamster? Huh? Explain that.
Well, it seems to me, okay. You want change? I'll show you change. There, my tomato. Something is definitely going on there.
I don't know about you guys, but I hope our hamster isn't thirsty!
My tomato, Miss Frizzle, and hurry!
Here we go!
We're gonna crash! Smooth landing, Miss Frizzle.
It stinks here. I'd rather be on Wanda's carrot.
Hear that, Keisha? I told you something was going on.
Sorry, Arnold. Smelly and gushy isn't enough. I don't see anything here to change my mind but a rotten tomato.
Maybe we need to, shrink some more. Can't believe I said that.
As my great aunt Chameleon used to say, there's nothing as constant as change. Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Whoa!
Sorry, Carlos.
Hey, Phoebe! What's the rush?
It's my weekend to bring Liz home. I have to get her ready. Oh, my. What's wrong? Liz is missing. Missing? But she was here yesterday.
She's here every day. Maybe she moved into another classroom.
No way, Ralphie. Liz loves it here. She'd never leave us. Then how come her sunglasses are gone?
And her earphones.
And her entire habitat.
Miss Frizzle?
Good morning, class.
Miss Frizzle, Liz is missing.
Oh, I know. And so is the air from my alligator.
I don't get it. Miss Frizzle sounds so unconcerned.
Cold-blooded is more like it.
Did somebody say cold-blooded? That reminds me, Liz is not going to be here
A note! I found a note!
What's it say?
I don't know. It's written in lizard. Can you read it, Miss Frizzle?
Let's see. Claw polish, scale moisturizer, fang paste.
That sounds like a packing list.
Then Liz did move out.
And I know where. She went to Herb Ha. The address is right here.
It's not Herb Ha. It's Herb something else. The rest of the Ha is torn off.
Okay, but what's a herp?
Oh, good question, Ralphie. Quite simply, a herp is a reptile.
And Liz is a lizard, which makes her a reptile. So that still doesn't tell us why she'd pack up all her stuff and leave us. What if she's in terrible danger? Oh, if we only knew what it was like to be a lizard, to feel what Liz feels, to get inside her skin. Maybe then we'd know the answer.
I couldn't have said it better myself. To the bus.
Is a rescue mission considered the same as a field trip?
Herb Haven! I told you it wasn't Herb Ha!
I don't see anything funny about this place anyway.
What kind of place is this?
Yikes! An alligator crossing!
They're probably there to keep visitors out.
Or keep Liz in.
Hey, look out! Shoo! That turtle's humongous.
Ah, Mrs. Westlake, how can we serve your reptilian friend?
I want him toasted and stuffed just like the last one.
Oh, you do have a sense of humor, Mrs. Westlake. Ta-ta!
Toasted and stuffed? Sounds like that turtle is about to become somebody's dinner.
Oh no. What if Liz is next? Liz a la mode, sprinkled with pecans and a light honey chestnut glaze. Oh, if we could only get inside.
I think my great-aunt Penny said it best. A lost ball can go a long way.
Huh?
Yes?
Hi. I am but an innocent schoolchild who has innocently lost my innocent baseball over your fence. May I innocently come in and innocently get it back?
There are certain requirements that must be met before entry is allowed.
Requirements?
Yes. Body temperature, changeable. Sweat glands, none. Scales or skin, allowed. Hair, not allowed. See for yourself. And we definitely do not take bats. Thank you. Good day.
Wait,
Body temperature changeable.
Well, that lets us out. Our body temperature stays mostly the same.
That's why we're called warm-blooded.
Then is a reptile called cold-blooded?
Ah, it is indeed, Tim. All reptiles are cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded, old-blooded, what we need is a plan. Okay, since they won't let us in, we need to get inside without them knowing we're inside. What we need is a disguise. I've got it. A Trojan horse.
No way, DA. They only take reptiles, and a horse isn't a reptile.
Not a real horse, Ralphie. According to my research, in ancient times, Greek soldiers built a huge wooden horse and hid inside it to fool their enemy. That's it. We turned the bus into a Trojan alligator. You sure this is gonna work, Miss Frizzle?
As I always say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. Here we go.
Everyone okay in there?
Happy as a hurt, Phoebe. Let's do it. Man, this is what I call an inside job.
Carlos! Remember, keep your eyes open for Liz. Stand by, we're going in.
Yes! Ah, what a splendid alligator. Would you like to come inside?
Yes, but I don't want her toasted and stuffed.
Whatever you say, my dear. We'll just tease her and squeeze her. Does she have a name?
Valerie!
How enchanting. Come along, Valerie. Wait here.
But, Valerie doesn't like to be alone.
No need to be concerned. We just love our cold-blooded critters to death.
What does he mean by that?
Did you say something?
I said, I hope she's not too fat.
Oh, silly girl. Reptiles never get fat.
Wait, I was hoping to see how you do, whatever it is you do.
Oh, really? Watching can be so tiresome. Relax. Read a magazine.
But...
We'll let you know when she's done.
When she's done...
Yes. The young lady?
Liz? Liz, where are you? We did it! We're in!
We're in hot water, you mean?
Cold water, actually.
Cold, hot, either way, we're sunk. How do we get out of here?
We can't go out there. Those are real snakes and alligators crawling around.
They look like they're looking for something. As long as they're not looking for us.
Hey, that lizard looks just like Liz. Maybe Liz was homesick. One thing's for sure, we can't find Liz by staying in here.
I recall my great Aunt Beatrice once said, you know, one good reptile deserves another.
Great idea, Ms. Frizzle. If we become reptiles, then that guy at the front door won't bother us.
And we can look for Liz, and nobody will know the difference. Go for it.
All right. Gather round, all you would-be reptiles.
Miss Frizzle? Don't you think someone should stay behind and keep an eye on the bustigator?
Good thinking, Arnold. The job is yours.
I'll stay with you, Arnold.
Think of your favorite reptile. Ready? Say, bus.
Wow!
Awesome.
Incredible.
Cool.
Cool is right, Miss Frizzle. I'm chilly. Oh.
Any better?
I'm still cold. I don't think hiding in your shell is gonna get the job done, Ralphie. Looks like we have to move to a warmer place, like this turtle did over here.
Wait for me! Hey, you're right. The heat outside is making me warmer inside.
Toasty.
That's it. To feel the heat, you have to find the heat.
Oh, you're hot today, Tim. To a reptile, location is everything.
Come on, guys. Liz is not here. We've got to find her. I'll get the door.
Oh, good one, Quiche.
According to my research, alligators seldom attack human beings.
I hate to remind you, D.A., but we're human beings inside a bustigator.
Liz? Liz, I know you're here. Food?
Supper time, I love supper time. Reptiles and lizards too. We're going to give it to you. Fly fricassee with a light bug sauce. They'll love it.
Menu? Please, please, please let there be no Liz Delight or spaghetti and Liz balls. Nothing. Whoa, the lizards get just one meal a week, and the alligators get only one meal a month. How inhumane! What kind of a place is this? I just don't get it. Why would Liz want to leave our warm and cozy classroom for a weird place like this? Got me. Let's look in here. I'm getting good at this.
Whoa, big city.
Phew, I'm boiling too.
That's because we're in the boiler room.
So how come I'm not perspiring like I usually do when I'm hot?
No sweat, Tim.
Huh?
Sweat glands. None. That's what it said on the scroll. So I bet reptiles can't sweat to cool down even if they wanted to.
Hold it! If you have to find heat to feel warm, maybe you have to find cold to cool down.
Only one way to find out.
Wow, I can feel my temperature dropping already.
Amazing! One little move turns a hot foot into a cool mule.
I can't believe us. We're more worried about staying the right temperature than we are about finding the one and only Liz. Come on, we have to get moving. Just when I was feeling comfy.
Turn on the heat, D.A. I'm cold.
I guess there's no heater in a bustigator because it's a reptile.
Then move the bustigator to where it's warmer.
I can't do that either. The bustigator isn't working.
It's probably too cold. That's why.
Maybe if we bring heat to the bus, we can get it to move.
If we're not careful, we could wind up inside a real alligator. Oops. Excuse me. I'm really sorry. I'll never do it again, I promise.
Over here, Arnold. Help me push this heat lamp to the busigator.
Don't look now. But we're being followed.
Maybe they're upset because we took their heat.
Forget the heat! Back to the bus!
But we need it to get the bus moving.
You're going to need more than heat to get you moving if that gator gets any closer!
Yow!
Come on, come on.
Phew, that was close. The quiet room. Whoa, it's like a fridge in here. Some of these guys look like they've been here for months.
And that one on the end looks like...
Liz!
Liz, wake up, it's us!
She's barely breathing.
I can't hear her heartbeat.
Liz, snap out of it.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Come on, Liz, wake up.
She's not sleeping. She looks like she's frozen.
I don't get it. It feels so cold in here. How come I'm not shivering?
Since they don't have sweat glands, maybe reptiles don't have shiver glands either.
Come on, Ralphie. There's no such thing as a shiver gland. Shivering is just something people do to get warm.
Right as rain, Wanda. Since reptiles can't shiver when they get really cold, their bodies just slow way down.
Whoa! I'm slowing down too.
Isn't that like a hibernation?
Exactly.
When did you guys become reptiles?
Phoebe, unhibernate Liz. Take her someplace warm.
You poor, tortured creature. So strong, so brave, so tough in the face of danger.
Phoebe, hibernation isn't dangerous. It's restful.
Think of it as a vacation.
Look, the heat from my body is warming her up. I'll take her outside. Let's go, you guys. There's no time to lose. Don't worry, guys. I'll save you. Liz, it's us. How are you doing? Say hello to freedom. Ah!
Pardon me, young lady. Where are you going with those reptiles?
Not this way. Yikes!
This way?
Hello? Anybody here? Arnold! DA! Get us out of here! We can't!
The bus is so cold, it stopped working.
Maybe the bus is hibernating, just like Liz was.
Not cold again. I was just warming up. Oh, no. That means if we don't get the bus moving, we could be reptiles for the rest of our lives.
Whoa! Liz must be feeling better.
Those reptiles aren't cold. They look really happy. Is it just me, or is the perfect place here? Better than perfect. One flick of the tail makes it just right.
Yeah, not too hot and not too cold. And coziness is only a slither away.
That's it! All all we have to do to get the bus working again is to move it over here, where the temperature's warmer.
I can do that. You guys get in the bus. You'll be fine once we get you home, won't you, Liz?
Here we go. Come on, Phoebe, pull.
You can do it. I made it. We're here.
It's working! The bus is coming back to life!
As I always say, what's good for an alligator is good for a bussigator. Open the door, Phoebe. We're taking her out.
All clear. We're outside. Ready to go home, guys?
Oh, no. Gators! Do something, Miss Frizzle. They haven't eaten in a month.
Okay, everyone think of your favorite person. Ready?
Hit it! Come on, Phoebe. Hop aboard.
Uh-oh.
Okay, bus, do your stuff.
Wait! You forgot something!
Be careful, Miss Frizzle.
Now, what could it possibly be?
Liz's habitat?
Liz's habitat. Thanks, Harry.
Miss Frizzle, you know him?
That I do. Harry is the one who built Liz's habitat. It just needed a few repairs.
But, you mean this is a good place to be?
The place to be, my dear. Harry Herp's Happy Herp Haven, luxury spa and restful resort for weary and worn-out reptiles.
Whoa. So, you weren't gonna freeze Liz?
Well, we did make her cool and comfy, if that's what you mean.
And you weren't going to stuff her?
Hardly, but we did make sure she had enough to eat. Which isn't difficult, since reptiles often go for weeks without eating. I guess we're not quite as cold-blooded as you thought. Although our customers are.
I made arrangements for Liz to stay here for a well-needed rest while Harry was fixing her habitat. I started to tell you, but, oh, well, I just love it when you find out things for yourselves.
Miss Frizzle! Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hey, Magic School Bus, the producer speaking. You have a question?
I just watched your show on cold-blooded animals, and do you really expect us to believe that there's such a thing as a spa for reptiles?
Oh, no, of course not. I mean, we just made it up so we can show what it's like to be cold-blooded.
Does being cold-blooded mean reptiles are always cold?
No, not at all. It just means that they move from place to place to warm up or cool down. Not that they're cold all the time or that they have cold blood. And all of the Herb's Haven staff are trained professionals, and you'd never do to reptiles what they did. It'd be too dangerous. Amphibians like frogs and toads, as well as fish and insects, are also cold-blooded. Now, believe it or not, mammals and birds are the only animals that keep warm from within.
Do all reptiles do things like look for shade and sunlight to keep themselves at the right temperature?
They have to. While they can tell when their temperature is getting too hot or too cold, they don't have an automatic heating or cooling system inside like we do.
I get it. When it gets colder or warmer outside, cold-blooded creatures get colder or warmer inside.
Spoken like a true herp lover.
But what happens if they get too cold or too hot?
Good question. Normally, reptiles try to avoid getting into that situation. Now, if for some reason it gets too cold around them and they can't move to a warmer place, they might bury themselves under leaves or find shelter underground, kind of like hibernating.
I see. So what about Liz?
First of all, you have to remember that Liz is a magical lizard. Second of all, she'll do anything she can to make her life easier and more comfortable. So if I know Liz, she'll do everything possible to add a warm-blooded lifestyle to her cold-blooded life. And as Miss Frizzle said, nothing makes a herp as happy as when the temperature's just right.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plane turn to on magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plane turn to on the magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
It was a day like any other day.
Okay, kids. Summer! Those look wonderful, darling.
A praying mantis. It's not the mantis who should be praying. It's the mom and dad.
That bug is so bogus. No way I'd be scared.
According to my research, Stand By Your Mantis came out in 1953.
Yeah, and the critics probably said, get the exterminator.
You know, Liz, this is my idea of a field trip.
That is totally unrealistic. You don't catch an insect by blindfolding it. And besides, there's no such thing as a 50-foot praying mantis. And even if there were, you could trap it instead of trying to destroy it.
What's the matter, Carlos? Not into insects?
They're not my favorite thing in the world, okay? And what I really hate are spiders! Ah!
Wait. Spiders aren't insects, you know. They have 8 legs, and insects only have 6. Here, I'll show ya. Gotcha! See? It's an orb spider.
Yuck! Just because you love spiders doesn't mean everyone does. Hey, Carlos, I thought you weren't scared of anything. Yikes! What is that? Is it just me, or is it...
Miss Frizzle!
Popcorn, anyone?
Shh! Look! The giant mantis is back!
Honey, we just can't afford a skylight right now. Never mind.
Awesome.
This is General Arrhenius. Let's get this son of a bug. Prepare Operation Buck Spread.
Disgusting!
I guess that didn't work.
That was mean. Surely there's a better way to catch a praying mantis than that.
There is no better way. Don't call me Shirley.
Huh? If I were in that movie, I'd trap the mantis, take it somewhere safe, and let it go.
You'd trap it? Sounds like a plan to me.
Wait a minute. I thought coming to this movie was our field trip.
Correctamundo. All set, everyone?
Where are we going, Miss Frizzle?
Next stop, the silver screen.
Now this is what I call a drive-in movie.
Hey!
This is the same street the mantis was on.
And here's a piece of the blindfold. We're in the movie?
We're in the movie.
Then we've got to find General Arrhenius. According to my film guide, the first place we should look is the Military Command Center.
As command centers go, mine was pretty rare. Make that medium rare. Nevertheless, it was the nerve center of Operation Wash That Mantis right out of my hair and send it on its way.
General?
Call it instinct. Call it sixth sense. Call it woman's intuition.
General, where are you?
General, where are you has been reassigned. I'm in control here.
You can't kill the praying mantis.
Don't be so negative. I'll get it.
What's going on?
Hey! What's happening?
Calm down, Mantis. You know you don't really want to hurt anyone.
I guess it wanted onions on that burger.
Whoa! Oh, bad! Oh, bad, bad, bad!
Do something, Phoebe!
Yeah, Phoebe. Start trapping. Well, anyone have a 50-foot plastic cup?
Phoebe, come on! You said you knew how to trap the mantis.
I think what we need is a professional bug trapper.
Well, as I always say, look to Mother Nature for the best of everything.
Good idea. Where is she?
To the bus!
I hate to do this, madam, but I'm commandeering this bus.
Yes, sir!
Now, how do we start this thing? Does military intelligence know about this bus? What does this button do?
Oh, I wouldn't press that button, General, if I were you.
How about this one?
Uh-uh.
Now, what about this one?
Well...
Whoa, we're falling out of the movie! Ow!
Ow!
Gotcha!
Oh, no! Listen, the bus are trapped in the movie. They're not the only ones who are trapped. So are we! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Get us out of here! This stuff is all sticky. These lines down here aren't sticky, but they sure are strong.
Come on, Carlos. Give us a hand.
I know what makes a web like this. A spider.
Miss Frizzle, I thought we were we're gonna find a professional trapper, not a trap. Where is Miss Frizzle anyway?
Here I am, class. You know where I come from. The best way to tap into a trapper is to get wrapped in her trap.
If that fly isn't careful, it's gonna get wrapped in a trap too. Shoo, fly! Doesn't it see the web? No, it doesn't. It's headed right for it.
Whoa! That fly never knew the web was there.
That's because the web is nearly invisible.
Bet that fly wishes he had stayed home today.
Arnold! I wonder where this line goes. I wouldn't tug on that, Keisha. Spider! An orb spider, actually. You pulled on its signal line and told it dinner was ready.
Trapper trick number 1. Stay out of sight till your meal is stuck tight.
You mean spiders are the professional trappers? I don't want to be spider food. Help!
Ah, cut some of these anchor lines.
That spider came out of nowhere.
Pretty amazing if you ask me. It has a built-in fly alarm. And some web lines that aren't sticky, so the spider doesn't get zapped by its own trap.
As my old trapper friend Jean-Paul Labyrinth used to say, the spider that snares the best fares the best.
This is your general speaking. I'm inside some sort of magical school bus, headed for our top secret location. Prepare Operation SWAT.
Come on! We've got to get back to the movie and save Liz.
What's Liz doing?
That button will get us back in again.
Come on. You can do it.
Hit the button.
All I need to get that overblown bug is a little bait.
What does he mean by bait? What kind of bait?
Praying mantis bait.
What is that thing?
It's only a centipede.
Only a centipede? That's like saying, oh, it's only Godzilla.
Wow, that centipede didn't have a chance. A spider in hiding. Another trapping technique.
Look, there's some kind of trap door hidden here.
Which could be why the critter who made it is called a trapdoor spider.
I get it. The trapdoor spider hides inside here until something juicy comes along. Then she opens the door and gotcha!
Carlos! According to my research, you're never more than 3 feet away from a spider.
Yikes! We keep running into spiders. They're everywhere.
But don't you see, Arnold? Spiders are trappers.
The best in the business.
Beetle, at 6 o'clock. Look out, Spider! The spider won't let him in.
I wouldn't let him in either.
Uh-oh! Quick, over here! Nobody's home. This sure is a nice, safe place to hide.
That's right, Wanda. Trapper trick number 2. The trapper that knows when to run and hide lives to trap another day. All clear.
Hello, Ashley Bait Shop. What does a 50-foot praying mantis eat? Anything she wants. Everyone's a comedian.
Liz! We've got to get back in the movie. Let's go. We've got a bus to catch.
And the lizard to save.
Now this is what I'd call an all-encompassing experience. All class! Oh, that tickles!
Miss Frizzle!
Say hello to the Dinopus spider, trapper extraordinaire. She doesn't wait for the food to come to her trap. She takes her trap to the food. Oh, look! I've been invited to dinner.
You mean you're going to be dinner?
Not if we have anything to say about it.
Okay, Canopus. Just let go of Miss Frizzle. Thank you.
Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to study how a trapper eats when she's trapped some other day.
Well, what do we have here? A lizard. Or should I say, praying mantis bait? I don't know, but
Oh no! Arrhenius has got Liz!
We've got to get back in there and trap that general. Prepare Operation Spider.
Oh, Liz, get us in, please. Push the button.
told catching a bug is mighty cool. What was that? You again?
Yikes!
Where'd my bait go?
Hang on, Liz. I'm making a web and I'm gonna trap that general.
Aha! There she is.
Wait a second, I'm almost finished. Oh, rats!
Sorry we can't stick around, kids. We got places to go, mantises to feed.
You can't take Liz! Come back! Ugh. Spinning a web is harder than it looks.
Take me to the park and step on it.
We've got to get to that park before the praying mantis does.
Don't feel bad, Phoebe. Only a giant spider could trap that general.
Yes! Arnold, you're a genius! Isn't he, Miss Frizzle?
His idea certainly has legs.
But, I was just kidding.
Come on, Bus. Do your stuff.
I was just kidding!
8 legs.
Check.
Spider silk spinners.
Check.
Buckle up, class. Trapping season has just begun.
That mantis is a killer, son. Dangerous is its middle name. Praying dangerous mantis. I think it's left. To the park!
Here he comes. The trap worked! Not exactly. The general wasn't in the car. Okay. What did we learn from this?
Never order mushrooms and anchovies on the same pizza.
Carlos! What we learned is, for prey on the ground, use a trap on the ground. Except our prey wasn't on the ground.
Is it just me, or is that the general up there?
And Liz! For prey in the air, use a trap in the air. A spider web!
Prepare Operation Orb Spider Bus. Let the spinnerets fly.
At my old school, the bus never made a web.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
There's no time to be sick. We've got to be ready for the general.
Begin the radio spokes.
Whoa!
Hang on! Spin that web!
switching spinnerets. Get ready for the sticky stuff. Web almost complete.
I'm just in time.
Here comes the general. Hit the signal line.
Lizard here! Get it now, get it free. What the? Is that a spider web? Wow!
Gotcha!
Bet you'd hate to be in my shoes, huh, kids? Me too!
Oh no! The general's getting away again! Forget the general. Our only chance to save Liz now is to stop the mantis.
But the mantis is too big for a trap door.
And we can't wait for it to fly into our web.
Oh, someone's in the kitchen with Dino. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinopus.
That's it. Take the trap to the mantis. Prepare for Operation Trapper Extraordinaire.
I think she's got it.
I'm gonna get that creature. Ow! Oot! Ah! Ooh! If it's the last thing I do. Ah! Ooh! 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 Don't go away, pal. Welcome to your new and final destination, Lizzie. Step right up and get your free lizard. No waiting, no refund. The lizard's all yours, big boy. This isn't going to be pretty. What? No! 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 No!
Now!
We got it!
More silk! I hereby declare this mantis trapped. You guys get Liz. We'll take care of the general. Careful, Liz. Easy. That's it.
Oh! I order you to return my bait this instant.
Sorry, General. Liz belongs with us.
I want my bait.
But here's something you can have.
You knew this would happen, didn't you?
Another happy ending. Good work, class. Hit it, Liz!
You're safe now, my little friend. No more getting giant. Understand? Our work here is done. We can go home now.
I tell you, that was one of the best field trips ever.
So I guess you don't hate spiders anymore, huh, Carlos?
No way. I mean the way they use traps so they stay safe while they catch their prey. It's too much.
Well, as my great-uncle Arachnid used to say, there's nothing like a spider to teach you everything you need to know.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, producer speaking.
Are those giant bugs in the movies real?
Actually, the bugs are real. They just aren't giants. Movie magic just makes them look big by putting a regular-sized bug into a tiny toy town and shooting close in. Any more questions?
I've got some.
You.
My agent told me this show was supposed to be about spiders. All spiders. But you just showed 3.
We focused on the orb, trapdoor, and Dinopus spiders because the kinds of traps they make were important to the story.
Understood. But there are more than 100,000 different kinds of spiders and hundreds of ways they hunt and trap. In fact, although most spiders make silk, Only some of them spin webs.
We know that, and we showed as much as we could while still giving you as much screen time as possible.
Then what about the ending?
What about it? We wanted to show that spiders are skilled at trapping insects.
Yes, but you stopped one step short. Spiders prey on other insects. You know what that means? That means they eat them!
Well, of course, spiders have to eat too, you know.
I know, and they're pest control specialists. They keep flies and gnats from becoming a problem. I even heard of one spider who lures bugs with a sweet perfume, then lassos them like a cowboy. But spinning a web can take hours. You had it happening in minutes.
Well, we could have taken more time on the webs, but that would have meant cutting back your role.
Cutting back my role? I think you made the right decision. In fact, the show was great. My wife and kids are big fans. That time you went inside Ralphie, we still talk about it. Keep up the good work. Ciao.
Forget the web, Liz. You need to work on your timing.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too.
Take that!
On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava. On the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
This is really embarrassing, Wanda.
It's okay, Arnold, you're with me.
What if somebody catches us in here?
Who's gonna catch you in the girls' bathroom? Tiffany.
Tiffany? Who's Tiffany? I don't know any Tiffany.
Yeah, right. Whatever you say, Arnold.
I say we don't need this water. My model of the waterworks shows exactly how water is collected and stored and cleaned and delivered and...
Yawn burger with a side of s'nores. As your partner, I cannot do a report on water without water. That's enough. I'll take the bucket to class. You clean up.
Okay.
Oh, and don't forget Miss Frizzle's keys. Hi, Tiffany. Hi, Wanda. Hi, Arnold.
Arnold? Tiffany? Tiffany, wait! I can explain. Maybe I should have stayed home today.
Come on, Arnold. It's time for your report.
Yikes. I knew I should have stayed home today. Careful, Wanda. You'll drown my waterworks.
Arnold, a properly constructed waterworks cannot drown.
What's that noise?
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, everyone ready Ready to find out where water goes and what it does?
Ready when you are, Miss Frizzle.
Actually, I'd rather hit the surf ride at Waterland.
Oh, Waterland, of course! The perfect introduction to our investigation of water.
Are you suggesting that we really go there?
I don't see why not.
Yeah!
Oh, boy! What a great idea!
Wait, going to Waterland has nothing to do with the serious study of water.
Sure it does, Arn. We could think about a mighty river as we're riding the flumerang. This brochure shows the new storm cloud simulator they just built.
And we could appreciate rainfall on the raindrop parachute ride.
But what about our report? It's all about how we use waterworks to get clean water where we need it, when we need it. See?
Oh, it really is quite wonderful, Arnold.
But compared to Waterland, it's dry, dry, dry. Water's no fun unless you're in it.
Oh, water. What goes around comes around. A veritable merry-go-round of moisture. To the bus!
Waterland! Yay! Wow! Look at the rain gauge. It really rained a lot.
Yeah, more than 2 inches in the last hour.
According to my research, that's a school record for rainfall. Come on, you guys. We're going to study some serious water.
Wanda, do you have the keys you borrowed from me? Oh, never mind. I have a spare key somewhere in here, I think. Here it is. And here we go!
Wait a minute. I have a hunch. This is not the way to Waterland. This is a field trip!
What happened?
Welcome to the real Waterland.
Where everything is water, even us.
I hate getting wet.
As I always say, Arnold, a little water never hurt anyone.
Whoa! This is awesome!
I hope we're not going to stay in this rain gauge all day. That would be boring.
And we wouldn't want that.
Is it just me, or is it getting really warm?
Miss Frizzle, what happens when water gets warm? Do I really want to know?
Gosh, I'm rising into the air.
Whoa! See ya!
Ralphie, is it just you, or are we all floating into the air?
When water is warmed by the sun, it evaporates.
You mean we're evaporating? Help! Meant we stayed on the ground. I want to be water again.
We still are water, Arnold. When water evaporates, it turns into water vapor. It's a gas, Arnold.
We've been vaporized.
I get it. First we were a liquid, then we became a gas. I still don't like it.
Oh, it's getting cold up here. Hey, I'm not vaporizing. Look at my hand. I'm turning into tiny droplets.
That's because we're changing back into a liquid. We are condensing. Water is as water does. Whee!
Miss Frizzle, you turned into a cloud.
Oh, isn't this heavenly?
Wow, I never knew a cloud was water, too.
Hey, we're moving!
This is fantastic.
It's not easy being a cloud. Now where are we going?
Wherever we're It's not our choice.
As someone once said, clouds are the playful fancies of the mighty wind.
Does that mean that clouds go wherever the wind takes them?
In a word, Keisha, yes!
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Bad, bad, bad.
Then we could end up anywhere.
Right as rain, Arnold. Water goes everywhere.
Oh, no!
I always wondered what it would be like to be a cloud. I love it.
Hey, watch it!
Lighten up, Arnold. You're a cloud.
Now we're one big cloud. But clouds don't go to school. Clouds don't give reports. They stay in the air. We'll never get down. Oh, no! Arnold!
We fell out of the cloud!
Water always falls out of the clouds. Eventually. It's raining. We are the rain, Phoebe. This is even better than the raindrop parachute ride. Wahoo!
Hope you don't mind our dropping ball!
Hey, a Frizzle drizzle!
Go with the flow, class.
Wait for us, Miss Frizzle!
We're out of control!
Don't worry, Arnold.
Wanda, we're thousands of miles from school, running into some strange forest.
We're almost on the ground, and then we'll stop.
Or not!
Is it true that water always runs downhill? Yes.
Oh no!
Water works, water runs, water falls!
Look out! Where's all this water going in such a hurry?
Water always flows to the lowest spot, Phoebe, and we're almost there.
The ocean? Well, that was an interesting field trip. Can we go back now, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, I'd like to help you out, Arnold, but
Oh no. We're evaporating again.
I love this part.
who knows what happens next? Hands!
Ooh, we condense into water droplets.
But we've been there, done that.
And it won't be the last time, Arnold. What happens next?
We become clouds.
Then we get blown who knows where by the wind.
Oh, and next?
And fall somewhere else as rain again.
Excellent observation, Wanda.
Are you suggesting that water never, ever stops moving? Ever?
In the words of my great Aunt Matilda, no!
Here we go again.
You mean water keeps evaporating, condensing, raining, collecting, forever?
Oh, bingo! That's why its movement is called the water cycle.
But water has to go somewhere.
Oh, it does! It goes around and around and around and around and around, round and around.
We could be water for the rest of our lives.
We could stay stuck in the water cycle forever! Wahoo!
Wait a minute. This is a field trip, right? I mean, we've got to get back by 3 o'clock, don't we? Oh no! It's already 3 o'clock!
practice.
And I've got a dance lesson.
Not to worry, mates. It's only 3 o'clock in London.
London? How do we get out of here?
I've got it, Ms. Frizzle. Since you're the one who turned us into water, just turn us back into regular kids.
Unfortunately, Keisha, I can't do that because the key I used to turn us all into water is also water.
Well, don't you have another key?
Would you care to take that one, Wanda?
Well, I borrowed Ms. Frizzle's keys when Arnold and I went into the girls' bathroom. Arnold?
I left the key in the bathroom.
Arnold!
But that's not all. I also forgot to empty the sink, and I think I forgot to turn the water off all the way. What if the whole school is flooded?
Arnold, how could you?
Well, if we'd just done our reports in the first place, none of this would have happened. Look out! Taxi cab at 3 o'clock!
What do we do now? Remember the water cycle. What comes after raindrops?
Evaporation!
Whoa, that was close. I knew I should have stayed home today.
It's cloud time again, you guys! Seems to me the only way out of the water cycle is to stop being water.
An absorbing solution, Keisha.
I've got it. Clouds are water and can go everywhere, right?
Wherever the wind blows, Wanda.
So what if we could blow our clouds wherever we want to go?
I think that could be arranged.
Awesome! The bus can blow us back to school. Then we can rain down, find the spare key,
And stop being water!
And I can turn off the faucet and save the school.
Here we go!
It's our school!
And it's not flooded!
I'll get the key! Whee! Almost there! Whoops! Liz! Where's the key?
Here we are, Wanda! Did you see the key?
That's not all I saw. The bathroom's flooding and Liz is stuck in the faucet.
Maybe she was trying to escape. We've got to get inside!
But how? We're only water.
I know! The waterworks!
The waterworks?
The real waterworks! The one my model is modeled after. It gets water to where we need it.
And we're water. And we're needed in the girls' bathroom.
And I know how to get us there.
Arnold, you're a genius.
I am?
To the waterworks.
The reservoir. That's where the water is stored, and that's where the waterworks start.
Class, prepare to rain.
There's no turning back now. We're the reservoir.
At last, I get to give my report.
According to Arnold's research, a reservoir is where the water we drink is collected.
A Arnold, if this is the water we drink, it's pretty disgusting. Yeah, it's full of dirt. Yuck! I can't believe we drink this stuff.
Follow me to the mixing basin. Step 1 in cleaning our water.
Things are sure getting mixed up in here, but it doesn't look any cleaner. Yeah, Arnold. What is this white stuff? More junk?
Actually, it's alum. And if you look closely, Carlos, you'll note that the dirt is actually sticking to it and thereby cleaning the water.
It tickles.
Yeah, but now the water is full of alum blobs.
How do we get rid of this stuff?
This way to the settling basin.
Look, the dirty alum is settling to the bottom. And up here, the water's clear.
Are we clean yet? Almost. We need to get filtered. On to the filtration tank, class. We will now filter through the sand and gravel which you see below you to get rid of any tiny particles which may have slipped through the cleansing process, so we can get really, really clean.
Let's go.
Wahoo!
Help!
Gee, thanks, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, anytime, Arnold. Don't let this dampen your enthusiasm.
Hey, Arnold, now that we're clean, how much further to the girls' bathroom?
This pipe should lead to the school.
Come on, you guys. Are we there yet?
Almost. Look, the sea monster.
Wait, that tail looks familiar. Why, it's Liz! Liz, it's us! We're inside the faucet! You can pull your tail out now!
It must be stuck.
I hate to do this, Liz, but it has to be done.
Hey, your bathroom is way nicer than ours.
Liz, quick! Get the key ring before we evaporate again.
Only one problem. There's not enough room in here to transform the bus.
Tiffany! Tiffany! Are you okay?
I think so. What happened?
Well, I guess you could say our field trip made a real splash.
Well, as I always say, to appreciate the water cycle, you've got to have a good sense of humid.
Miss Frizzle!
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Glad you're still there. I have some questions about the show I just saw on water.
Look, I'm really kind of busy now. Can you call back tomorrow?
This won't take long. I just want to know who you think you're kidding. Kids can't turn into water.
We know that. We just wanted the kids to behave like water, not be water.
And kids can't evaporate either. And they can't become clouds or condense into raindrops.
Listen, we weren't trying to fool anybody. Everything the kids in the show did, water can do, and does. Thanks for your question. Is this you again?
No, this is another kid. I have a question about the water cycle.
Water collects, evaporates, condenses,
and rains. I know. But you made it seem like it happens in a few minutes. Sometimes the water cycle can take weeks or years.
You're right. And water frozen into a glacier can take as many as 10,000 years before it melts again.
Which reminds me, my mother keeps telling me to conserve water, but 2/3 of the Earth's surface is water, so how can we ever run out?
We won't. While there's plenty of water in the world, it's not always where we want it, when we want it. In fact, only a tiny part of the Earth's water is drinkable.
Really?
That's right. So we have to watch how we use it and be careful not to waste it.
So how come nobody said anything to Arnold for forgetting to turn off the water?
Hey, haven't you ever forgotten to turn off the water?
Sure, but that doesn't make it okay.
I agree. And I promise you Arnold will never do it again.
I heard that one leaky faucet can waste several gallons of water a day.
That's true.
By the way, you never explained how a cloud snows.
Well, you'll just have to watch our show on weather to find out the answer to that. Thanks for calling. Come on, Liz, let's go home. It's been a long day.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Are you ready, Carlos?
Almost.
Carlos, was it supposed to sound like that?
No way! I incredible, but it sounds...
Loopy?
Exactly. What did I do wrong?
Wow! She's amazing. That's one way to look at it.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Miss Frizzle.
Ah, Dorothy Ann, I take it that was your new piece, Concerto for Invented Instrument.
Well, it was the concerto part, all right,
But the invented instrument was loopy.
And there's almost no time to fix it before the concert at the Sound Museum tomorrow. Yeah, and we've got a rehearsal there this afternoon.
So what's the problem, Carlos?
Well, I have a great idea for a sound.
And I see you're building an impressive instrument to make it. Marvelous.
That's the problem. I can hear the sound in my head, but
Loopy.
What am I going to do?
Well, if you keep asking questions, Carlos, you'll keep getting answers.
But there's no time for questions, Miss Frizzle. We're going to be late for the rehearsal at the Sound Museum.
And as we all know, those who are great are never late. Come along, class, to the bus.
We're going now? But Miss Frizzle!
But what if the sound of Carlos's instrument stays just like that? Oh, our concerto will be ruined. All the other schools will laugh at us and it'll be the end of the world as we know it. Other than that, nothing.
What else can I put on this thing to get it to make a terrific sound? Let's see. Okay, there! If I only had more time!
More time. Okay, bus, do your stuff. An award-winning performance, bus! And now for the grand finale.
What happened?
Oh, not to worry, class. I'll just be a moment. Oh, dear. Just as I thought. Overheated. Well, I believe we'll be here for quite a while.
We're going to miss the dress rehearsal.
Oh, now rest up. You'll be fine.
All right, time to work on my sound.
Miss Frizzle, isn't there something we can do?
Well, now that you mention it.
It's really quiet, isn't it? There's hardly a sound.
Just us, desperate, alone, vulnerable. What was that? It was me. How was that, Dorothy Ann? I want my instrument to have the power of a thunderstorm, so I put an umbrella on it.
That sounded more like drizzle, Carlos.
Oh. How about this? I wanted it to have the roar of a lion, so I gave it a mane.
It's a kitten, Carlos. Forget it, Carlos.
It looks better and better, but it sounds worse and worse. What was that? All right.
That's a great sound.
But it wasn't me. It came from there.
Oh, isn't it mellifluous?
That's not exactly the word I'd use for it. Come on, Arnold. It's just a house. You're not scared of a house, are you?
Me too.
What's wrong with you, class? Where's your spirit of adventure? Take chances. Make mistakes.
Get scared out of our wits.
Oh, don't be such a chicken, Ralphie.
There must be a phone in there. We can call a tow truck. Come on.
What a weird place. Kind of eerie, isn't it? Get it? Eerie?
Carlos!
All I've got to say is, if I meet anybody I can see through, I'm out of here.
Whoa, whoa. No need to be hasty, Arnold.
That is some doorbell. Oh well, nobody home. Let's go.
Good idea.
I'm with Arnold, but I need to know what made that sound. Come on!
How nice! Shall we?
Must we? It's stuck! What do we do now?
We say hello. Well, that sounds friendly enough.
What a place!
We've got a phone for help. Oh, good. Here's a phone book. What was that?
That was a tantalizing tintinabulation.
No, don't!
Oh, foghorn. One of my favorites. Such a big, deep sound.
Maybe one of these books was making the sound I heard. That's it. I don't need to know how this turns out. I'm out of here. Ugh. What kind of place is this?
I wonder who lives here.
Lived here, Keisha. Professor Cornelia C. Contralto, eccentric and collector of sounds, born 1807, disappeared 1892.
How do you know that, Miss Frizzle?
Because after she vanished, they turned her house, this house, into the Sound Museum.
This is the Sound Museum? I knew it. We missed the rehearsal.
Well, where is everyone?
Gone for the night, Tim. Which means we have the whole place to ourselves.
Oh, boy!
Oh, boy.
Professor Contralto devoted her entire life to sound.
Huh? What happened to her?
No one knows.
I'll bet you anything she's a ghost wandering around this house, seeking the perfect sound. Seeking the perfect sound, just like me.
Well, Carlos, you'll have plenty of time to find it. We're spending the night.
The night here? But our permission slips didn't say anything about haunted houses.
Besides, there's no place for us. To sleep!
Oh, why look. 8 student-sized beds. And a teacher-sized annex.
It's almost as if someone were
Expecting us.
Be sure to get lots of rest, class. We have a concert tomorrow.
Now maybe it'll sound like a ghost.
Carlos, that's the ploopiest yet. It's too late anyway. You'll never find a sound now.
Cornelia, if you're out there, will you help me make this thing sound right? Carlos, Miss Frizzle said if you kept asking questions, you'd keep getting answers. Was that an answer?
No, but that was...
Don't be silly. It's just...
Yikes! A crazed ghost, bound forever in the chains of eternal torment, coming to get us!
Listen, it's...
Yeah, terrifying. We know.
No! It's the call of Cornelia!
Carlos, where are you going?
I've got to find out what's making that sound.
Shouldn't somebody tell Miss Frizzle?
Yikes! Get me out of here!
Listen, it's getting louder.
And according to my research, if it's getting louder, we're getting closer.
Is that good or bad?
Bad.
What is that? It's coming from in there. I'm going in.
No, Carlos, no!
Wow. Incredible.
This is one weird house.
You mean your house doesn't have a jungle, an ocean, a city, and an alpine wonderland?
Nah, the landlord wouldn't go along with it.
An echo. Maybe it was an echo we heard. Yeah, but who made it?
Lass, did I wake you?
Ms. Frizzle, was that you?
Oh, yes. Nothing like a good yodel before bed. Toodaloo, 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 toodaloo.
Listen, there it is again. The call of Cornelia. How do we get out of here?
The only way is up.
Whoa!
Come along, class. 2 by 2, please.
Where are we?
Professor Contralto built every room in this house to show different things about sound. Simply soniferous.
Hey, I've always wanted to play a harp.
Look at that string moving back and forth.
That, class, is a vibration. You can feel it.
Vibration.
Let's get the facts. When the string stopped vibrating, the sound stopped.
The vibration of the string. That's what's making the sound.
Very good, Carlos. Sound is vibration. Hear it. Feel it. Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood, surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plane turn to on magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Good morning, and welcome to the weekend edition of In Your Face, the only TV show that asks the question, what's really going on here? I'm your host, Jerry Paveri. This just in, the monster of Walker Lake has just surfaced again.
Mom, hurry, look! The monster's back!
Uh-huh. This I've got to see.
Here is an exclusive photo of the monster as it reappeared this morning at the crack of dawn.
Whoa, unreal!
I couldn't agree with you more, Wanda. Jerry Paveri would do anything for a story, even if it means making it up.
But Mom, what if the monster is real? What if I, Wanda Lee, am the first person to make contact with the monster of Walker Lake? Oh no. My whole class beat me to it.
How come the monster never came up before now?
Maybe it came up because it was hungry.
Maybe so, Phoebe. But if I were a monster, it would take a lot more than a banana to get me back to the surface.
Okay, but if it is hungry, we have to feed it. If it won't come up for the banana, I'll send the banana down to it. Oh no, a banana floats.
That's okay. I like banana splits better.
Carlos!
Well, if I can't get the monster to come up here, I'll send my camera down there. Hey, my monster cam floats too. Who would have guessed?
If we want to see that monster, we'd better find out a way to turn these floaters into sinkers.
Maybe we should use my mother's calzone instead of a banana. They go down like rocks.
Did you see it yet? Did you touch it? What took you so long? We thought you'd be the first one here. Yeah, well, I'm going to be the first one down there. I'm going to the bottom of the lake to find the monster. I don't know, Wanda. What would Miss Frizzle say? It's the weekend, Phoebe. No school, no Miss Frizzle.
Look! 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 It's coming towards us!
The monster! Yay!
Oh, good morning, class.
Miss Frizzle?
Nothing like a dip in the deep.
Are you looking for the monster too, Miss Frizzle?
Well, if you don't look, you'll never see. And what you don't see can be very hard to find.
Huh?
You look like you have that sinking feeling, Wanda. Want to float something past me?
Jerry Paveri showed a picture of the monster on TV. It has to be true. Pictures can be faked, you know. To prove it's really real, you need evidence. And there isn't any.
And what do you do when there isn't any evidence?
Go home?
No, you look for it. I'm going after the monster myself.
This is a warning. Monster alert. Stay out of the water. I repeat, stay out of the water.
Hey, it's Jerry Paveri.
For updates on the monster of Walker Lake, watch the next edition of In Your Face. You heard me, folks. Stay out of the water. Return to the safety of your homes.
Wait a second. She doesn't own this lake. We can look for the monster if we want to. Can't we, Miss Frizzle?
Not only that, we can take chances, make mistakes, get wet.
Is it just me, or does this sound like a field trip?
I propose an underwater expedition to learn the whole truth and nothing but the truth about this monster.
A splashing idea, Wanda. Hit it, Liz!
All right!
Cool! An underwater field trip!
Ready to dive, Miss Frizzle?
Ready, but unable, Wanda. Oh, the sinker-linker's rusted. Somebody forgot to swab the deck and dry the sinker-linker the last time we went under. Without it, we can't sink, at least not automatically.
But we've got to get down there. This is our chance to make history.
Be history, you mean?
Oh, as my Uncle Wilbur used to say,
oh, you can lead a bus to water, but you can't make it sink.
Yes, we can, Miss Frizzle. There's got to be a way. Let's see. The banana floats and the rock sinks. They're the same size, but the banana is light and the rock is heavy. If something is heavy enough, it sinks. What will a banana rock do? Good one, Phoebe.
The extra weight of the rock is making the banana sink.
Yo, monster! Lunchtime!
That's it!
The monster! Where? What's it look like?
No, not the monster. Extra weight. That's how we're going to get to the bottom of this.
How many more of these do we have to fill?
Enough to sink the bus.
Hey, Wanda! We've almost got enough extra weight!
This one should do it. Look out! Here we come! Hurry! Come on, Liz!
All aboard for the last bus going down!
Dive! Dive!
Sinking, sinking, sunk.
Something about this field trip seems fishy to me.
Carlos! You were right, Phoebe. Nothing like adding a little extra weight to make something sink.
You think underwater monsters like peanut butter and jelly?
I don't know, but if you feed it, I'll film it.
Are we going to keep sinking until we hit bottom?
Sinking only ends when you hit bottom, Arnold. Hard left!
Looks like I've got some competition. Well, not for long.
What is that? We're losing our weights!
Oh no! We're rising to the surface!
Right you are, Phoebe. Can you feel the water pushing us up, 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 up? Oh, isn't floating to the surface exciting?
No! Sinking is exciting! I don't want to float!
No one's going to ruin my story. Especially a bunch of nosy kids.
Oh boy, we're floating again!
Oh, isn't it delightful? Water can be such pushy stuff. Push water out of the way, and it pushes back. It's the water's push that's making us float.
But we've gotta find that monster, Ms. Frizzle! We're sunk if we can't sink!
As my Uncle Vern always said,
Arr! There's more than one way to sink a floater!
coming, Liz?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Maybe if I put enough heavy rocks in here and seal it up tight, my monster can will sink. Say cheese down there. It works.
Now how am I going to feed the monster?
Send him your sandwich, USS.
USS?
United Sinking Service. Just pitch it out there.
Hey, my bread's not sinking. It's floating.
Check it out. Phoebe, there's your bread.
Now I'll never get to feed the monster. Oh, the poor thing will starve. Oh, well.
Hey, Phoebe, don't look now, but your bread ball just sank.
I don't get it. If they both weigh the same, why does a bread slice float and a bread ball sink? Did someone say sink?
Over here, Wanda. Instant replay.
There, see it? Your bread ball is sinking.
So, what's the difference between a bread slice and a bread ball?
Okay, I give up. What's the difference between a bread slice and a bread ball?
It's not a joke, Ralphie. The only difference I can see is that the ball is a lot smaller than the slice.
Ooh, a big point, Keisha. They weigh the same, but the big one floats and the small one sinks.
Does that mean you can take something that floats and crumple it down smaller and it'll sink?
Now you're thinking, Wanda. Make it small enough and even a cork will sink.
I get it! If we crumple the bus small enough, it'll sink, right?
Now you're thinking sinking. Class, prepare to crumple.
All right! Let's crumple this floater into a sinker.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but not to worry. We're all friends. Liz, activate the crumple zones.
But I still don't get it. We weigh the same, so how does being smaller make us sink?
Maybe it's because the more we crumple in, the less water we shove out of the way.
Now I get it. The less water we shove out of the way, the less the water pushes back on us.
Yes! And down we go!
A-sinking we will go, a-sinking we will go, down to the bottom, oh, a-sinking we will go.
Don't these children ever give up?
Cut it out, Phoebe. It's crumpled enough in here without you squirming around like an eel.
I'm just getting ready to feed the monster when we find it. When I find it, you mean?
We bottomed out, Miss Frizzle.
We're as low as we can go.
Wanda!
Where are you going? Wait a sec. We're going up.
What happened? Why didn't we stay sunk?
We were okay until Wanda left.
Of course. When Wanda left, it made us lighter.
Wanda! Come back!
Look! The monster's got Wanda!
We have to get back down there.
How? The water's shoving us up again.
I've got it. Let's get smaller.
Oh, I'm afraid we can't do that, Ralphie. The crumple control's jammed.
We need something heavy to weigh us down. But what?
I know.
Carlos!
What's he doing?
He's letting water into the pontoons.
The pontoons are filling up with water.
Now one side's heavier than the other.
I see what he's doing. Water's heavy, right? More water, more weight.
And down we go.
Good one, Carlos! Hang in there, Wanda. We're coming down.
If that girl finds my monster, why, I'm sunk.
Let go of me! Get away! Oh, all right, you asked for it! What? Its nose just floated away. My mother was right! Oh, there is no monster. It's all just pretend.
And I get to reveal it all on In Your Face.
You mean you did this?
Well, I had no choice, did I? I mean, when your ratings are sinking like mine are, you need a buffo succo expose to make them rise up again.
But this is dishonest.
No. I prefer to use the phrase creative journalism.
Call it what you want. You won't get away with it.
Nobody's going to believe you. Well, you're just a little kid.
We'll see about that.
If nothing else, she's a feisty little kid.
Where's Wanda?
And where's the monster?
What if the monster ate her?
But I wanted to feed it. Phoebe! Just kidding. Wanda!
Here she comes.
Are you okay?
Did you find the evidence you were looking for, Wanda?
What happened to the monster?
The monster is a fake.
What?
The real monster is Jerry Paveri. She set the whole thing up just to get people to watch her show. We have to get back to the surface and stop her. The truth must be told.
The truth is the pontoons are completely filled with water.
Which means we're sunk for good.
Hold it! We know how to sink a floater, right? So there must be a way to float a sinker.
Easy. Remember how we got lighter when Wanda left?
Oh, no. Do I have to go out there again?
Push on, Arnold. I think you're wading into something.
Well, I was thinking that if the water in the pontoons weighs us down, what if we push the water out with something lighter?
And what is a lot lighter than water?
Air!
Pump hoses in place.
Do you think this is going to work, Miss Frizzle?
Only one way to find out. Pumpers, start your pumps.
It's working! The air is pushing the water out. We're getting lighter.
We've got liftoff.
Ah, now that we're lighter, the force of the water pushing up is greater than our weight pushing down.
And that means we can stop Jerry Paveri from floating alive to the unsuspecting public just to boost her ratings.
Oh, sink again, little girl.
Hey, what happened?
We stopped going up.
Oh no, we're going down again.
The corks are gone and the air is escaping.
As my old Uncle Windchill used to say,
Air today, gone tomorrow.
Look, it's Jerry Paveri.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
The inflatable genius of Jerry Paveri is about to rise to the surface. It's showtime! This is Jerry Paveri reporting, live from Walker Lake.
It's no use. What's sunk is sunk.
Look, it's Jerry Paveri's big monster. It's rising to the surface. There must be something we can do.
We have to get lighter.
Wait a second. What about getting bigger? Remember my bread slice? Crumpled and small, it sank. But when it was big, it floated. So, if we uncrumple the bus, we'll get bigger, push more water out of the way, and float to the surface.
Good idea, D.A.
Miss Frizzle, maybe you can uncrumple from the inside.
you got it, Wanda. Come on, Liz. Use those uncrumpling muscles.
It's working! The bigger the bus gets, the more the water is pushing on it.
No kidding! We're turning the sinker into a super floater!
Bring the monster can, Tim. I've got an idea.
We'll be right back.
Going up!
Underneath a deceptively calm surface, the residents of Walkerville are gripped with fear. But the recent sightings of the so-called monster have caused this reporter to be more than a little skeptical. Hey, what's going on? Hey! Oh, my camera! Oh, my chopper! Oh, my story!
Our story, you mean? Ready, Tim?
Ready.
So, that's all that remains of the monster of Walker Lake.
I know we ruined your story, but the truth had to be told.
Well, I have to hand it to you. You're certainly a brave bunch of kids. And your camera work is excellent, Tim.
Thanks, Jerry. Hi, Mom.
We may have been brave, but you were wrong to perpetrate this hoax. You owe your public an apology.
Yes, Right you are, Wanda. To these kids here and to all my viewers out there, I'm so sorry. So, let's look once again at the shot which got you a spot on this show and me an offer to star in a new underwater action-adventure series. How did you do it?
We knew the monster was big enough and light enough to float, so all we had to do was let it loose. And you know the rest. Your very own monster ended up in your face!
Yes, well, it did, didn't it? Well, you must be very proud of your class, Miss Frizzle.
Well, Jerry, as you yourself once said, the truth always floats to the surface.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I wonder what the magic school bus. Oh, the magic school bus.
Well, nothing like a good hoax to get you your own series. I love show business. Hello?
Is this the magic school bus?
No, this is Jerry Paveri.
But you were just on the magic school bus, weren't you?
And now I'm on my way to fame and fortune. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. I'd just like to say that it's dangerous to dive underwater unless there are lifeguards around.
That's right, and the cuter they are, the better. Thank you and goodbye. And now, I'm out of here. Oh, should I let it ring? No, could be my agent. Hello?
I just saw your show where the bus floated and sank by pushing water in and out of those big tank things. Well, that's ridiculous.
Why? I don't know about any bus, but that's how submarines switch from floating to sinking and back again. By pushing water in and out of big tanks inside the hull.
They do?
They do. Goodbye. Now, do I have everything? Oh, I don't believe this. Hello, whatever it is you want, make it quick.
I bet you I can make a solid copper penny float.
Oh, no way. That would be so heavy it'd sink no matter what.
All you've got to do is get it to push more water out of the way to hold its weight. So smash it thin and flat with a hammer, and then bend up the edges to make a copper boat. Then it'll float.
Gee, thanks for the tip. And thank you for the tip, Liz. Bye-bye.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. On our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a plankton too. right to the sea. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on a magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
And Keisha said, "Let there be night."
And I say, let there be Miss Frizzle. Where is she anyway?
Yeah, our parents will be here any minute.
Oh, I hope they like our display of nocturnal animals. Animals that come out at night are my personal favorites.
I don't know about you guys, but parent-teacher conferences make me nervous.
I want to suck your blood. Chill out, Arnold. It's just me, your ordinary creature of the night.
Knock it off, Ralphie. There are no vampires. They only exist in your imagination.
That's what you think. Bats are just vampires in disguise.
Come on, guys. The Frizz wants us to set up the attic, too.
The vampire looked around the room of half humans, half bats, and said, "Attention, my beloved children. At last, the moment I've been waiting for is here.
Whoa, it's dark up here.
Why don't I go get a flashlight?"
What's the matter, Mr. Vampire Expert?
Afraid of the dark?
No, I'm not afraid. I just can't see, that's all.
Maybe you can't, Ralphie, but that can.
Ooh, that! A real creature of the night.
Yeah, it sure is creepy.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cute.
Creepy or cute, this is one animal of the night we know very little about.
Maybe that's why we're afraid of them. We don't really know much about them.
Whoa!
Don't hurt it.
Don't let it get me. I don't want to be turned into a vampire.
Relax, Ralphie. This is real life, not some made-up story. That little bat has as much chance of being a vampire as... What was that?
Yikes!
Miss Frizzle?
Good evening, class. Ah, I see you found my animal of the night. So dark of wing and keen of craft, of all night flyers, the master's a bat.
That's just the kind of thing a vampire would say.
Come on, Ralphie. You've been reading too many comic books.
Oh, come, don't be afraid. Let me show you the secrets of being nocturnal. When you're a creature of the night, you wear the color of night so you won't be seen by your enemies. You stay hidden until the sun has set. The darker the night, the safer the flight. And of course, being nocturnal, you feed only during the night.
Yikes!
Ralphie? Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing. No.
Ah, the parents have arrived.
This is my grandmother, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, how nice to finally meet you. Keisha has told me so much about you, I could just eat you up.
Did you hear that? Miss Frizzle wants to eat Keisha's grandmother.
Ralphie, dear, are we going to say hello to Miss Frizzle?
Actually, Mom, she's kind of busy right now.
Oh, Ralphie, stop being a pain in the neck.
You think I'm a pain in the neck? Just wait.
Ah, Dr. Tonelli, how good to see you again.
And you, Miss Frizzle. Ralphie's been raving about your field trips.
Yes, well, I do so enjoy taking him under my wing.
Excuse me, please. You gotta believe me. The Frizz must be a vampire.
The Frizz can't be a vampire. She's our teacher.
Maybe during the day, but what about at night, huh? Didn't she say, the darker the night, the safer the flight?
She was talking about bats. If it's dark, they blend in, and their enemies can't see them. It says so right here in my book.
Vampires like the dark, too, and night is when they strike. Which is exactly why Miss Frizzle wanted our parents here after dark.
Stop it, Ralphie. Our parents are here at night because they're too busy during the day, and that's all.
Your attention, please. Before we all visit the classroom, I thought for the parents-only portion of the evening, we might go someplace more, suitable, more, breathtaking. Well, come along. I won't bite.
Now do you believe me?
Is this a field trip, Miss Frizzle?
It is indeed, Mr. Pearlstein. Arnold adores them.
At Phoebe's old school, we never had field trips. This is going to be fun.
What about the children? Aren't they coming with us?
Don't you worry about the children, Mrs. Franklin. They'll be taken care of.
Yikes! We're next.
Wonder where Miss Frizzle's taking them.
I don't know, but we have to find out. Follow that bus.
You've gone too far, Ralphie. There's no reason for us to spy on their meeting.
Stay here if you want, Quiche. But how are you gonna feel if your grandmother starts sleeping in a box in the basement?
That's absolutely ridiculous. But I guess there's no harm in making sure.
Hit it, Liz!
We're here. I bid you welcome.
Night flyers, we used to call them.
Why would Miss Frizzle bring our parents to a place full of bats and mosquitoes?
Because she's a vampire, that's why. What more proof do you need?
Ralphie, Miss Frizzle can't be a vampire because vampires don't exist. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation for all this, and I'm going to find out what it is. Well, go ahead, Ralphie. Open the door.
It was your idea.
Move aside, you Weasley wimps. I'll do it. Now what?
Okay, we can go back to school now.
No, we can't, Arnold. We've got parents to save. Come on, there's a window over there.
Admit it, Ralphie, this vampire thing is a bunch of junk. You're making it up.
Oh, yeah? Then explain why Miss Frizzle is making our parents drink blood.
To the creatures of the night, long may we fly together.
Hold it. They're not drinking blood. It's tomato juice, like Miss Frizzle served at the class picnic.
Oh, yeah? The only way to stop a teacher vampire is to drive a textbook through her heart. Let's go.
Get away, you bloodsuckers!
Vampires?
No, mosquitoes!
More bats! We're gonna be eaten alive! Wait a minute. Hey, the bats don't want to eat us. They want to eat the mosquitoes. Look. Which proves they aren't vampires. Right. And give me back my book.
It's rough. Good place to hang from if you've got claws. How dark is it in here?
Dark enough to sleep in, night or day.
What is that smell?
Bat poop, Mr. Pearlstein? Get used to it.
Oh!
Bat guano, to be more exact, Mr. Ramon. It makes excellent fertilizer. Walk this way, please.
It certainly is stuffy in here.
It's the breath of a billion bats, Dr. Dinelli.
Well, you know what they say. Bat breath is better than no breath at all.
Mr. Ramon!
Oh, good. Little pink babies.
Ah, yes. The children of the night.
this bat baby's cute. See, Ralphie? Bats are mammals, not vampires. Their babies drink milk, not blood.
Get down! The Frizz is coming!
I can look if I want to.
Cannot!
Cancel.
Cannot!
You know, I didn't know that bats take care of their young.
Oh, indeed they do, Mrs. Franklin. Bats make excellent mothers. Even on a wall full of pups, they recognize the sound of their own.
Oh, just like me. I'd know the sound of my Keisha anywhere.
Cancel.
Cannot!
Keisha?
No one out there. Only some juicy tidbits for the bats.
Tidbits? She's talking about us! She's gonna feed us to the bats! We gotta get help!
She said tidbits, not kidbits. Ralphie, what are you trying to do?
Get us out of here before she turns us all into vampires! Wonder what this does?
Nice one, Ralphie. You turned the bus into a bat.
And this is turning into a field trip. Where are we going?
I don't know. It's too dark to tell.
Is it just me, or does everything look really weird?
Well, what do you expect? The bus is a bat, remember?
What if we crash into something?
Phew, that was close.
Look out! Look out!
Bats! Bats everywhere!
And they're making so much noise. I didn't hear that before the bus turned into a bat.
Awesome! How does the bus keep from running into stuff?
It must be because it's a bat. That's how. The bat bus knows how to get around in the dark, like them.
But how?
I think it's got something to do with that pinging sound.
I don't know about you guys, but that pinging is killing my ears.
I can tell you this. Every time the bat opens its mouth, I hear a ping.
Yeah, and then its ears wiggle. I think it's listening to the echo of each ping.
I hope the bat bus is listening now, or we're gonna crash!
Wow, that's it! When the sounds echo back, the bat bus knows something's there and doesn't bump into it. That must be what the bats are doing when they make that funny sound. They're using echoes to locate things. Echoes to locate? Echolocation. Bats don't need to see with their eyes. They can see with their ears. Weird, but cool. Bats use sound to get around. Moss, dead ahead!
Oh no, don't tell me that the bus is hungry.
Ick! At least we know how bats grab a bite to eat.
Ew! Yuck! Disgusto! And night is a good time for bats to eat because they're experts at finding food in the dark. Not because they like to scare people, Ralphie.
Yeah? Well, we don't have time for midnight snacks. We have to get back to the castle.
Come on, Ralphie, admit it. Bats are cool. And if you were a night animal, you'd want to be one.
I would not. Or would I? A bat could fly back to the castle in the dark, find a way inside, and save his parents from Count Frizzula.
Ralphie, what are you doing?
Winging this thing back to the castle.
Yep, Ralphie, you sure know how to wing it.
This wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Hey, I love being a bat! Bet I can do 0 to 60 in 3 seconds flat! Watch me, Tim! I can turn on a dime!
It's not bad being a bat. You can catch a drink on the fly. And a fly on the drink. Not bad.
Or snag a moth on the wing with your wings.
I wish I could turn off the moon. That light gives me the creeps.
Yeah, me too. Wonder why.
Owl alert! Owl alert? Yikes!
That's why we avoid light. Our enemies can see us in it. The darker the night, the safer the flight. Just like Miss Frizzle said.
And she ought to know. She's the queen of the night. By now, our parents could be...
What if Ralphie's right? What if Miss Frizzle is a vampire?
No way, it's not true. Ralphie's never right.
Attention, parents of my dear beloved children.
It's the Frizz.
At last, the moment I've been waiting for has come.
That's exactly what the vampire in my comic book said. To the castle!
Wait for me! I don't want to believe it, but I'm beginning to.
Prepare yourselves, for your time has come.
Something terrible's happening.
And who would like to be my first victim?
I told you she was a vampire!
Take me, Miss Frizzle, take me.
Grandma! Don't you dare bite my grandmother! The darker the night, the more I think Ralphie's right. The Frizz could be a vampire.
Yeah, and I don't want my dad to have nose flaps.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go!
It's really, really dark down here.
Yeah, we'll never find Miss Frizzle.
We're bats, guys, remember? To find a location, use echolocation. Follow me.
More bats. There must be millions and millions of them.
Yeah, millions of parents turn into bats. This way!
Bat or no bat, I just don't like the dark. Wait for me, guys! What happened?
You forgot. If a bat can't hear, it can't tell where it's going. Come on!
Hold on, Grandma!
I heard Keisha. Let's go!
There she is! They're in the next room. Listen!
So, what do you think of our field trip now?
I can't believe I let you do this to me.
My neck will be sore for a week.
That's my mom. Let's go.
Maybe we should have stayed home tonight.
Dad, you took the words right out of my mouth.
What about the kids, Miss Frizzle? Are they gonna suffer the same fate as us?
Of course, they're mine too, aren't they?
I love you anyway, Daddy. I'll love you forever.
We can't let the Frizz get away with this.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Make sure she never does this again.
Whoa!
Huh?
Enough blood rushing to the head. Everyone down now. Time to get back to school to see the class project.
Do we have to? I could hang around here for another hour.
Mr. Ramon.
That was incredible. I really felt like a bat.
Me too. I used to be afraid of bats, but not anymore.
As I always say, to be a bat is to love a bat.
It's no wonder Phoebe loves your field trips, Miss Frizzle. I'm so glad we transferred her from that other school.
As Keisha says, there's simply magic.
She doesn't know the half of it. Nice going, Ralphie.
More bats. They must be coming home from night school.
Is it just me, or do those bats look like our kids?
Oh, why, so they do. Oh, what a wonderful coinkydink.
How could you ever think Miss Frizzle was a vampire? I can't believe we listened to you.
Hey, she looked like a vampire, moved like a vampire, and talked like a vampire. In any decent movie, she would have been a vampire.
Not good enough, Ralphie. It was only your imagination.
I'm sorry. I was wrong about the Frizz. She's really a good teacher who just gets wrapped up in her work.
And you were wrong about bats, too.
Okay, they're not vampires. They're nocturnal animals that use echolocation to fly at night.
And why do they come out at night?
They come out at night to feed, okay?
And what do they feed on? Come on, say it.
Okay. They feed on insects, not human blood. You happy now?
Keisha may be happy, but the bat news is we're still bats.
Thanks for reminding us, Carlos.
Phoebe!
Yay, Liz!
Let's go home.
Hey, what do you know? It's our kids.
Keisha, what are you doing here?
Ralphie, I know that guilty look. What's going on?
Nothing, Mom. Really.
Oh, I'm sure they were just hanging around. Right, Ralphie?
Right, Miss Frizzle. And that's all.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Good evening.
Is this the magic school bus?
You found us. We're just wrapping up things here at the castle. I'm the producer. How can I help you?
Cool. I have some questions about your show on bats. I'm hung up on a few things.
You're not the only one. What's on your mind?
First of all, if vampires aren't real, how come everybody's always talking about them and putting them in books, movies, and TV shows like yours?
Because the idea of vampires is scary, and people like to be scared by make-believe monsters.
Okay, next question. How come there was only one kind of bat on your show? There are almost 1,000 different kinds, you know.
You're right. More than almost any other kind of mammal, and they live all over the world.
And though most of them eat insects, some eat pollen, nectar, fruit, frogs, fish, other bats, and even lizards. Bet no one told Liz that, huh?
Well, those kind of bats were banned from the set, and we had very tight security.
Yeah, another thing. The only bat sounds we can hear are the squeaks bats make when they communicate. And we really can't hear the sounds bats use to echolocate. They're too high-pitched for us to hear.
Hey, give us a break. You know, if we didn't use a little movie magic, you wouldn't have understood how they worked.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But here's something I don't think you wanted to mention. There are 3 kinds of bats that do feed on blood.
Yes, but they're only called vampire bats because the people who named them had heard make-believe vampire stories.
Not only that, vampire bats don't even suck blood. They make a tiny cut in the animal and lap up the blood that comes out.
Well, that's true, but bats don't really bother people. How come you know so much about bats anyway?
Well, what do you think? You're the only ones who know anything about the creatures of the night? I'm just kidding. Did I scare you?
Who, me? Oh, no. TV producers don't fall for that kind of stuff. Thanks for calling.
Surfing on a sine wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Make a plankton too. Take that on our magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip. With a Frizz? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine, take your second right past Mars on the magic school bus. Alligator nostril, climb on the magic school bus. Spank a Plankton too. On the magic school bus. Rock the river of lava on the magic school bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete, you might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Wings are the difference between flying and not. If you have them, you can. If you don't, you cannot. With wings, you can soar and glide in the breeze, and dip and turn with incredible ease. Do-loop-de-loops and shoot through hoops, fly upside down and roll around, and never ever leave the sky. It's gonna crash! Nose up, Tim, nose up! Don't let her crash! She's my baby!
Chill out, Wanda. I know how to fly this thing. I designed it, didn't I?
Based on my dream, my idea.
I drew up the plans.
And I helped you build it.
Any questions?
Your baby's fine, Wanda. Not even a scratch. Someday you'll read about me. Wildcat Wanda, ace test pilot, queen of the clouds.
Too bad the Frizz wasn't here to see the test flight.
Woohoo! Afternoon, class.
Good afternoon, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, I was just checking the wind conditions for today's model airplane show. Nothing like a little moving air to lift the spirits, I always say.
And lift the plane. We might even win first prize with my new wing design.
Wings are wings. What's the big deal?
Try flying without them, Arnold.
No thanks. I prefer walking. At least there's something holding me up.
Ground, Arnold. Dull, dirty, boring ground. That's what's holding you up, but it's also keeping you down. Imagine being inside this plane, streaking through the air at hundreds of miles an hour with nothing but sky above and clouds below.
Streaking through thin air, you mean?
Come on, Arnold. It would be pretty hard to streak through fat air.
Carlos!
Let's see. Wings and thin air. Now there's a combo that just might fly.
Oh, no. You're not thinking about a field trip in Wanda's plane, are you, Miss Frizzle?
Of course not, Arnold. I'm through thinking about it. It's time to take chances, make mistakes, and fly like the wind. Oh, thank you, Liz.
We can't all go, Miss Frizzle. Somebody has to stay here and operate the remote controls.
Affirmative, Tim. That puts you in charge of the ground crew. I need 2 volunteers to stay with Tim.
I'll stay, Miss Frizzle. I'll stay.
Oh, Phoebe, why don't you and Liz remain here?
I was afraid you'd say that.
All set for proper shrinkage. Hit it, Phoebe.
Me? Well, here goes. Say fly. Fly! Wow! Amazing! Love it. Too bad every kid can't have a porta shrinker.
Going up. Single file, please.
You're the best, Miss Frizzle.
The wild blue yonder is yours, Wanda. Go for it.
Yeah! Hey, Tim did a great job.
Yeah, he did.
This is fantastic. There's even room for my books.
I think Tim forgot the parachutes.
No need for parachutes, Arnold. Yeah! Not with Wildcat Wanda at the controls.
Come on, Wanda. They're not real. They're only painted in wood.
Wood or not, we're going where no kid has gone before.
Can we talk about this?
Of course, Arnold. But right now, it's time to buckle up and fly right.
You ready? All systems go.
Contact.
Roger.
Prepare for an uplifting experience, class.
And hold on to your hats.
Don't you ever listen?
Whoa! Happy landing!
We're up! We're flying!
Wow, feel that air moving past us.
They don't call it an airplane for nothing, Keisha.
Looking good, Tim. Can I try it?
Sure, but be careful. This joystick moves the tail rudder back and forth, and the elevators up and down. That's what steers the plane wherever you want it to go.
Got it. Wonder how high it'll go. Whoa! We're slowing down!
Oh my, what an air-raising development.
The air's not moving as fast as it was before. According to my research, when a plane's nose tips up and slows down like this, it's called a stall.
Stall? As in, stop flying?
Hold it. If we stop flying, that means we start
falling!
It's stalling, Phoebe. Nose down, quick! Great save, Phoebe. You did it.
What made it fall like that?
No air moving past the wings. No moving air, no lift, rock fall. You pulled it out just in time.
The Queen of the Clouds is back!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You better bring them down, Tim. It's almost time to leave for the air show.
Will do, Phoebe. Let's see. Where's a good place to land? Yeah!
Is it just me, or did Tim just smash the remote control?
You mean we're flying without Tim?
We weren't doing so great with him.
Do something, Wanda. You got us into this.
Help!
What are we gonna do, Phoebe?
I don't know. This never happened at my old school.
Tim! Phoebe! Do something! Get us down!
Come on, Liz. Choose one.
We have to find our plane before something terrible happens.
If Miss Frizzle were here, she'd know how to turn this bus into the best search and rescue plane ever built.
We have wings. Why aren't we flying?
Because there's no air moving past the wings.
Hey, I think we just passed my house.
Take a good look, Carlos. It may be the last time you see it. Come on, you Weasley wimps. Where's your spirit of adventure? We're on the path to glory.
How can we be on the path to anywhere if you can't steer? Maybe this has something to do with the steering. Maybe not. I hate it when this happens!
Gotta take action. Get those wings down. Push your wing down, Carlos.
I'm pushing!
Stand by to lock, Ralphie.
Standing by!
Push!
As my old flight instructor used to say, 2 wings are better than none.
I wish your old flight instructor were here now.
Wait a second. If the wings are holding up the plane, what's holding up the wings?
The same thing that's holding up Carlos. Moving air.
Hey, I'm flying! Wow! I can feel the air lifting me up.
Me too. Bubbles at 12 o'clock. See, Arnold? That's why we're staying up.
The bubbles are holding us up?
Not the bubbles. It's the thin air moving across the wings that's pushing us up. Right, Miss Frizzle?
You bet your windbreaker, Keisha. We all need a little lift now and then.
Remember, Liz, we need a plane that flies.
We're counting on you, Liz.
All right, you did it. Sort of.
What happened? We had 10 wings. Why did we stay in the air?
This heap is too heavy. Even if it had 100 wings, it wouldn't get enough lift for the air to hold it up.
Now there aren't even any wings. Anybody know where we are?
We're lost. That's where we are. Lost in little. They won't find us even if they find us.
Excuse me, but our propeller just stopped turning.
According to my research, the propeller keeps us moving forward.
Let me understand this. If the propeller isn't working, we slow down, right? And if we slow down, there's going to be less and less air moving across our wings.
Exactly. And when there's no air moving across our wings, we...
We could walk to where the plane is before Liz gets us up in the air. We're up!
But we aren't getting any higher.
Uh-oh. Doesn't look like this plane has enough power to get us over.
City Hall!
Top flight, Liz.
Nice going, Wanda.
We're doomed. We'll be little model kids forever.
Instead of being queen of the clouds, you should be queen of the trees.
Oh, yeah? Well, Wildcat Wanda never gives up. Come on, guys. What made us fly before? Air moving across the wings. Roger. And moving air causes lift. Double Roger.
Come on, Wanda. The only way this plane's gonna move is if it falls out of the tree. Ralphie's right. There's no moving air if we're not moving.
Oh, the joys of flight. Look at the power of those wings.
That's it, Miss Frizzle. We can use that bird to tow us up, and away.
Only one problem. How do we stay up?
Yeah, how does a bird stay up? It doesn't have a propeller to move it forward.
By flapping its wings?
Exactly. The propeller does for a plane what flapping wings do for a bird.
But our propeller isn't turning.
Ah, look what I found.
Wait! I've got it! Pedal power! Once we get up in the air, we can turn the propeller ourselves.
What a splendid idea!
They could be anywhere, Tim. We'll never find them.
Charles Lindbergh flew across the Atlantic Ocean in a plane like this, all by himself, and he never gave up.
You're right, Tim. We will find them. I'll drive. Frizzle. Ready for takeoff.
Have a seat, Arnold. Prepare for bird-assisted takeoff. As my grandmother Frida used to say, a bird on the branch is worth 2 on the ranch.
We've got moving air and lift. Pedal, guys, pedal. We're pedaling. It's working. Hey, pedal pushers, you're actually turning the propeller. We're climbing under our own power. Untie the rope, Arnold.
Be here any more than you do, okay?
Arnold, what's the bird's tail doing?
It's moving back and forth in the wind. Sort of like he's steering. Hey, maybe I can steer back to you.
Sounds like the proper course to me.
Excuse me, but I need this more than you do. Left turn, please.
Right, Arnold! More right! Too much! Make left! A little more! Hold it! Gotcha! Slide down!
Now?
Now!
Yeah! Way to go, Ace!
Move, move! It's been great flying with you! Thanks for the lift. I've got that air moving past our wings feeling, guys. Keep pedaling. We're out of control. If only this wheel worked, I could steer. Keep pedaling.
Too bad we're not a bird.
Arnold, you're a genius. You can help me steer.
I can? Just like you steered that bird.
Exactly. Our plane has a tail, too.
I can't go out there. It's too windy.
Not to worry, Arnold. This will keep you warm and cozy. And this will keep you from falling.
You can do it, Arnold. You've got the experience.
The know-how. The right stuff. Gee, it's nice to be needed. Whoa! What was that?
I think we're flying over the model airplane show.
Actually, Wanda, I think we are in the show.
We're losing altitude, Arnold. Elevators out.
No problem.
Sorry. Whatever you do, don't stop pedaling.
Look at that, John. I've never seen a maneuver like it. Amazing.
Look at all those planes up ahead.
Great, it's the model airplane show.
Tim, look. It's them. They're in the show.
They're also in trouble.
How can you tell?
Because nobody's ever done a triple M man with a double outside loop.
We've got to save them. Do something, Liz. Yikes! I hope they see us.
See us? This plane is so big, it could be a planet.
It's Liz. She wants us to land.
Take us down, Wildcat.
Roger, Miss Frizzle. Pedal! I'm getting too pooped to pedal.
Me too. Next time I want to be the pilot.
We're jumping too fast! Make left, Arnold! Left! Making left! Nose up, Arnold! Nose up! Nose up! Too high, Arnold! We're going to stall! Bring down the elevators! Elevators down! Yes! Level out, Arnold! Pedal harder, guys! We need to keep our airspeed up and the air moving over our wings!
We're pedaling! We're pedaling! You're doing it, Wildcat! You are flying!
We're coming in, Liz! Ease off the elevators, Arnold! Easing off! Hold your speed tip! They're coming down!
Speed steady.
What an inventive performance.
Way to go, Wanda!
All right, Wildcat! Hey, where's Liz? Way to go, Liz!
To both birds and planes, wings are a gift. Air rushing across them gives them a lift. But even with wings, you need power for speed, while a propeller must pull for the flight to succeed. And I must say that steering, I almost forgot, is what makes you go where you want to. Or not. Thank you.
And thank you, Wanda. It gives me great pleasure to present the grand prize for model airplane excellence to you and Tim. Not only for constructing a plane with superior design and exceptional maneuverability, but for incredible aerobatic ingenuity. What a show!
Thank you, but this trophy belongs to everyone in our class. We couldn't have won it without them. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Well, as I always say, sometimes you have to do the wrong stuff to find out what the right stuff really is.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Hi, I just watched your show on Flight, and it really blew me away. But I do have a few questions.
Roger.
My name isn't Roger.
Well, I'm not saying it is. Roger is just another way of saying right or okay in pilot lingo.
Gotcha. Now about those planes the bus turned into. They were ridiculous. Nobody could have ever flown them.
Well, believe it or not, those were real planes. Now, sure, the first two didn't get off the ground, but the Wright Flyer was the first airplane to actually fly.
Okay, Roger. Here's something for you. Steering a bird or a plane is a lot more complicated than you showed.
You got that right. Take airplanes for openers. They have movable flaps on the wings as well as on the tail. Raise one flap up and the other one down, and the wing rises for a banking turn to the right. Reverse the flaps and the plane will bank to the left.
Oh, I get it. But here's something I don't get. How does a bird fly?
Good question. The movement of a bird's wing is so complicated, it took stop-motion photography to figure it out. Birds use their wings both for lift and for push forwards.
Roger, but you didn't say anything about the hardest part of flying, landing.
Well, we showed it, but we didn't talk about it. To land, you have to slow down and fly close to the ground. Reduce your lift so you slowly sink until your wheels touch the ground. Then cut the power and apply the brakes. But landing isn't always easy. Even birds mess up once in a while. lizards, too. Hey, thanks for calling the Magic School Bus. Keep watching and keep them flying.
Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the Magic School Bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the Magic School Bus. Make a plankton too. On our Magic School Bus. Rock the river of lava. On the Magic School Bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal field trip.
With a Frizz?
No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you're seeing octopus in the neighborhood. Surfing on a sound wave, swinging through the stars. Take a left at your intestine. Take your second right past Mars on the Magic School Bus. Alligator nostril. Climb on the Magic School Bus. Make a plankton too. On our Magic School Bus. Rock the river of lava. On the Magic School Bus. Such a fine thing to do. So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the Magic School Bus. Step inside, it's a wild ride. Come on, ride on the Magic School Bus.
Heads up, guys. Here it comes.
Oh, very good, class. But let's see a little more spirit. Move those bodies. Get your back into it, Arnold. Good. Now bend your knees, Wanda. That's it.
I got it. I got it.
More wrist, Carlos. It's all in the wrist.
Poor Ralphie. He doesn't look very happy cleaning the bus all by himself.
It's his turn, Phoebe. Besides, we're always doing things for Ralphie. Like, how many times have I clapped the erasers for him? Or cleaned the hamster cage?
You know, just yesterday he asked me to change the water in the goldfish bowl for him because he was late for soccer practice.
I tell you, Liz, using all this elbow grease is wearing me out. I've got to take a break. If only I had a robot that could do my work for me. Think about it, Liz. We'd never have to clean the bus again. Hey, a guy can dream, can't he? The truth is, what is the highway of life all about? If not to enjoy the detours. Like practicing my hook shot. Or perfecting my curveball. Or working on my slap shot. That's it, Liz! I could make a robot! Hey guys! I have a brilliant idea! What would you say if I built a robot to do all our chores? A robot? Cool.
Oh, no. I'd say that was the silliest idea you've ever had.
Silly is as silly does, or doesn't. Oh, excuse me, Ralphie. I need to get out of the sun.
You can't be serious, Ralphie. You can't build a robot.
Oh, yeah? Wanna bet?
Sure. But if you can't come up with a robot, no baseball, no basketball, and no soccer. And you have to do all the chores. Still wanna bet?
Well, I can do it if everybody helps. I mean, once the robot's built, none of us have to do chores again.
Maybe we can do it. We won't know unless we try.
Way to go, Wanda. Keisha, you got a bet.
Whoa, whoa! Hold on there, Buzz.
What happened to the bus?
Looks like the mesmer globber blew a gasket. Hush, class! This is an emergency!
Miss Frizzle, wait!
Sorry, we have a busy, busy day ahead. No time for waiting. Only time for taking chances, making mistakes, getting messy.
Huh?
Hop in, Ralphie.
I wonder if this could be another... Nah, it couldn't be. Yeah! It is a field trip.
Excuse me, Miss Frizzle, but there's something important I have to do.
Well, you're on the right bus, Ralphie, because where we're going, there's something for everyone to do. We're here! Presenting the one-of-a-kind, satisfaction-guaranteed, service with a scowl, Body Shop.
Yes! Look at all that stuff! Just what I need to make a robot. How do we get across, Miss Frizzle?
Across?
It's gonna get us!
Ahoy! Got us!
Wow! This is incredible! Cool!
Look out below! Long time no see, Valerie!
They must know each other.
Class, meet Radius Ulna Humerus, magical mechanic at large.
Humorous? As in upper arm bone? Or are you humorous? As in really funny? I love it!
Carlos.
RU is the genius who taught me everything I know about busonautics.
You must have forgotten it all, or else this bus has acquired a split personality.
Or else it's the mesmer globber behind the shrinkerscope, which I believe is still under warranty.
I'll check it, Val, but you caught me at a bad time. I'm expecting another customer.
More important than moi.
No one's more important than you, my little toggle bolt.
My little toggle bolt?
Let's get cracking!
Now that the coast is clear, let's start building that robot!
I still say it'll never work.
We don't even know where to start.
It's simple. All we have to do is build a robot that looks like me. Like this? I'm serious. How hard can it be? Just attach a doohickey like this to something like this. Be right back.
Watch your flank, my little sprocket.
Careful, my feisty flywheel.
Ignition!
The bus has never done that before.
It's definitely not the Mesmer Globber.
Oh, well, maybe it's the plane dabber.
Excuse me, Miss Frizzle. Let's say you wanted to, build something.
You mean build character? Build a new and better tomorrow? Or build a robot that would do all your chores?
Probably closest to that last one.
You can't build a robot unless you know how your own body works. You know how it works, huh?
Well, not exactly.
Your body needs support to hold it up. It's got to have structure. And to find out about that, you need my special megarific intrascopic kinetoexaminometoscope. Mike, for short, which I, of course, keep hidden away where no nosy kid can find it.
Pretty clever, my shining shock absorber.
I think so.
Hear that, Ralphie? Structure's the thing.
Gotcha, Miss Frizzle. Okay, so to find out how my body works, I need to know about structure. Well, what's Mike got to do with it?
Wonder what this button does.
Wow! Check out all those bones! I've got it! My bones must be the structure Miss Frizzle was talking about.
Cool. I mean, it's chilly in here. Looks to me like your bones support all the other parts of your body. And some of them are like neat little cages protecting your squishy parts, like your heart and your lungs. See?
That's it! My robot needs structure. All we need to do is find some stiff parts like bones, and Ralphie Bot is born!
Don't forget our bet, Ralphie.
Forget it? I'm about to win it! Step back, everyone! I command you, Ralphie Bot. Make me a sandwich!
Let's see, there's Busty Tail, Eraser Patrol, Chair Management.
Quiet! I need to concentrate. Listen to me, Ralphie Bot. Make me a sandwich! Now! Can you make me a sandwich, please? Please! How about half a sandwich?
He doesn't move or bend. He doesn't do anything. Just like Ralphie.
Hey, where's Arnold?
Over here, you guys.
Wow, look at that.
Arnold's tying his shoe. What's the big deal?
Check it out. Arnold's elbow lets his arm bend in the middle. That's the difference between us and Ralphie Bot.
I see now. It's not the bones themselves that let someone move. It's the way they're joined together.
Of course! It's the joints that let the bones move. Don't go away.
Hurry back, Ralphie. Lady says that the customer will be here any minute.
Can I come out now?
Find the problem yet, are you?
One thing's for sure. Your levitation linkage is leaking. Sorry, my little...
It ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more.
Whoa!
It ain't gonna rain no more.
Excuse me, Miss Frizzle, but let's say you need to make some connections. But you don't know how.
You mean connections as in meeting the right people? Connections as in a cable TV hookup? Or connections as in joints to let your bones move?
Probably closer to the last one.
Everything hinges on making the right connections, my boy. Time to buckle down before my next appointment gets here. Catch my bent.
This door hinge is perfect. It goes back and forth, but not sideways. Just like Ralphie's elbow joint.
This shower head has a joint that can move in all directions.
Just like Ralphie's shoulder.
And this thing's got a whole series of joints, perfect for a backbone that bends and twists.
Now Ralphie Bot can move and do all the things I do.
At my old school, we weren't allowed to make a robot that could move.
Well, Quiche, ready to admit that this is the greatest idea in the history of kidkind?
We'll see, Ralphie. We'll see.
Ralphie, it's amazing! Yup. Kinda reminds me of me. I command you, Ralphie Bot. Bow to your ruler and master, Ralphie the Magnificent!
It's not bowing.
Do you blame it? I wouldn't either.
Come on, you guys! I don't get it! It's got bones for structure. It's got joints for flexibility. Why won't it move?
Ha-ha!
you lose, Ralphie.
No way! If I can move, it can move. Come on, guys. We gotta find out how to make that robot move!
This red and blue button must do something.
What do you see? What do you see?
I see your muscles pulling your bones up and down and back and forth.
Hey, do that again. That's it, the missing link. It's your muscles that pull your bones to make them move.
Exactly. The reason the robot didn't move a muscle was because he didn't have any. Well, didn't everybody know that? But where are we going to find some muscles? Liz!
I've got it!
Look at this. These things work just like muscles. One pulls this way,
and one pulls the other way. That makes sense, because according to my research, muscles can only pull on things, not push them.